Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
Now, Mrs. Winkler, I'm not the type of man to high-pressure anyone into making a hasty decision, but I'm sure you'd be more than satisfied if you give our bank a chance to handle your late husband's estate.
Well, I appreciate your interest, Mr. Mooney, but I think I'd like a little longer to think it over.
Of course.
And now I must be getting back to Pasadena.
And remember, Mrs. Winkler, our bank offers more than just business relationships. With us, you would be treated as a friend and a member of the family.
Well, I must say, Mr. Mooney, I like the way you make a person feel so sheltered and protected.
Well, that's our policy, you see.
Mr. Mooney.
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Winkler, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Oh, I apologize for my secretary.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me. Oh, my heart is still pounding the way you sailed across that desk.
Oh, my dear, forget it. I rather enjoy a little action once in a while. I'm so tired of having Boy Scouts always trying to take me across the street. Good day, Mr. Mooney.
Oh, good day, Mrs. Winkler. Oh, it's so nice of you to take it that way, really. Thank you so much. Mrs. Carmichael, do you realize Mrs. Winkler is a very important potential client?
Well, yes, Mr. Mooney. I said it was an accident. I just turned...
What are you doing with all that junk anyway? Did you come here to work or to try out for the Olympics?
No, sir. The girls here at the office loaned me all this stuff to take to Lake Arrowhead tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Tomorrow is my vacation.
You mean my vacation?
When you're not here, it's my vacation.
Who's winning? Well, I was just getting a little practice.
The personnel office sent me over to see Mr. Mooney's secretary.
Oh, well, that's me. I'm Lucy Carmichael.
Hi, I'm Audrey Fields. I'm going to be replacing you on your vacation.
Oh, fine. Well, Mr. Mooney just stepped out, and I'll be glad to introduce you to him when he comes back. Won't you just sit down?
Well, maybe while we're waiting, you'd show me around and tell me what my duties are.
Oh, well, it's just the usual secretarial work, answering the phone and typing letters and filing and things like that. And if I can do it, anybody can.
Now, tell me about Mr. Mooney. Just what kind of a boss is your employer?
Well, let me put it this way. He's more boss than employer. He yells a lot.
Uh-oh, one of those, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that a man like that can be handled with tact and diplomacy.
Oh, well, that's just the way I handle Mr. Mooney. I have found that the best tact and diplomacy is just yell right back at him.
Mrs. Carmichael!
What do you want?
Well, I'll tell you what I want. You're supposed to put addresses on letters before you take them to the mail room.
Yes, sir. I'll be glad to help.
Who's this?
Oh, that's Miss Audrey Fields. She's going to replace me during my vacation.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Mooney?
Please, sit down.
Thank you.
Well, tell me, Miss Fields, have you had much experience in this sort of work?
Oh, yes, sir. My last position was as private secretary to the president of the North Atlantic Trust Company.
Oh, private secretary to the president. Well.
Yes.
You must have been with the company for quite some time.
No, not really. Actually, when I started, the situation was rather similar to this one. I replaced a girl who went on her vacation, and Mr. Grant was so pleased with my work that he kept me on.
Oh?
Yes. And by the time she got back, I had assumed so many of her responsibilities that they made her my secretary.
My, isn't that interesting?
Yes, very.
Well, now it will be a pleasure having someone with your experience around here to help us.
You know, Mr. Mooney, you remind me somewhat of Mr. Grant.
Oh, I do?
Uh-huh. Of course, he's a bit older.
How old is he?
At least 40.
Oh.
You know, Mr. Mooney, now that I see how young and attractive you really are, I'm really sort of surprised that this office is furnished so, conservatively.
Conservatively?
Oh, yes, Mr. Mooney. Now, for instance, these drapes. They're really terribly ordinary. Today, people are going in for fun patterns and lamps with a message.
Lamps with a message?
And now, let me see. The rug looks like it's in good shape. Maybe shampooing it would bring it back to life.
It is a little dead, isn't it?
And I think that we should move my desk just a little closer to yours. And then we'd still have plenty of room here in the middle for a nice informal arrangement, something cozy and warm, huh?
How about a love seat with an incense burner?
Hardly.
Well, I like your suggestions very much, Miss Veals, very much indeed. Mrs. Carmichael?
Yes, sir?
Before you go to lunch, will you get in touch with an interior decorator?
Yes, sir.
Make sure we get someone very avant-garde and modern.
Oui, madame.
And get someone up here to shampoo this rug and bring it back to life.
Yes, sir. There's nothing worse than a dead rug.
Oh, and if anyone calls, I'll be out to lunch.
Yes, sir.
Now, there's one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Are you interested in lunch, Miss Veals?
With you? Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, dear.
Now, come on, Lucy. Stop worrying. Wait till you see these kooky outfits I borrowed for you from the studio. All very high fashion. And look, honey, this is the wig Audrey Hepburn wore in the picture we saw. You know, some nights you can be a brunette just for kicks.
Well, Mary Jane, I appreciate all the trouble that you went to, but I just think I should call Lake Arrowhead and cancel my reservation.
Oh, Lucy, all year long you've looked forward to this trip. Now, don't blow it just because some girl's taking your place at the office.
That's just it, taking my place. She's the type that could con Mr. Mooney into making my vacation permanent.
Mr. Mooney wouldn't allow a thing like that.
Ha!
I know you two have your differences, but Mr. Mooney's loyal. If he wasn't, he'd have hired a good secretary a long time ago.
Well, you're a big help.
Well,
Anyway, she's more than just a secretary. She's one of those tricky chicks. You know what she is?
what?
She's a one-woman Peyton place.
Oh, you make her sound like a real femme fatale. What does she look like?
Oh, nothing special. She's about the same age as me when I was younger. She's attractive, but not beautiful. Her figure's okay, but not wow, you know.
Well, so what are you worried about? She's just a girl.
I know, but she's so good at it.
But, honey, Mr. Mooney's not going to be taken in by someone like that. He's a respectable married man.
He's also at the dangerous age.
He's past the dangerous age.
That's worse. Men go from dangerous to desperate.
Lucy, I tell you, you're just letting your imagination run wild. Now, why don't you go up to Lake Arrowhead and stop worrying about your job?
Look, I'm not just worrying about my job. I don't want to see Mr. Mooney led astray by some designing woman.
Is there anything you can do about it?
Well, I can stay around where I can keep an eye on them and see they don't get too cozy.
Lucy, you're supposed to be on a vacation. You can't be seen hanging around the bank.
Well, now they don't have to know it's me that's hanging around the bank.
Lucy, no, not another your kooky capers.
Well, all I know is I just got to protect poor Mr. Mooney from that menace.
Well? New paragraph. Confidentially, I think my approach to landing the Winkler account is far superior to Mr. Cheever's old-fashioned fuddy-duddy way. By the way, where did these flowers come from?
Oh, I brought them. I thought they'd make your office just a little more cheerful.
Our office?
Oh, Mr. Mooney.
Oh, they smell lovely.
I was hoping their fragrance would help overcome the aroma of Mrs. Carmichael's perfume that seems to linger on.
Oh, how? Is that her perfume? I thought that was insecticide.
Good morning, Mr. Mooney's office. Oh, the interior decorator is here.
Good.
Send the decorator in, please. I just know you're going to love all the ideas I have for your office.
Our office.
Ciao. Of Margot's Mad interior.
She has a mad exterior, too, if you ask me.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm Mr. Mooney's secretary.
Oh, you must be that lovely Mrs. Carmichael I spoke to on the phone.
No, Mrs. Carmichael is on vacation. I'm taking her place.
Mr. Mooney, Mrs. Carmichael sure thinks the world of you. Yeah, she said you were so kind and considerate and so loyal. And oh, by the way, how's Mrs. Mooney?
Fine.
I'm glad to hear that.
Would you mind if we got on with the decorating?
Why not?
Over here, I thought we should have some very bold masculine drapes. A pattern that would reflect Mr. Mooney's personality. Maybe something in an animal motif.
How about something with a stripe down its back?
Yes, stripes. Stripes are very in this season.
Yes, they're way in. Yes.
And over there...
Where?
There, we thought that we should have a very important painting.
Like what?
Something that art lovers can communicate with.
No. Well, if it's communication you want, how about a Salvador Dali? Then when anyone comes through the door, they can say, "Hello, Dali." That's communication.
Yes, well, we'll think about that. Now, over here, I would suggest that we put a nice, cozy little bar.
A bar?
Oh, yes, Mr. Mooney. Nowadays, more deals are made over a bar than over a desk.
True.
I'd like the bar to be made out of something unusual.
Like what?
Well, now, what do you have in distressed wood?
Well, we have some walnut that looks a little worried. Or maybe you prefer melancholy mahogany. Or if you want something really distressed, we have some pecky cypress that's on the verge of suicide.
I know what I'd like.
What?
Maple.
Oh, maple, good. With a beautiful blonde finish to go with your hair.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
And maybe a black base to go with the root.
Well, if you ladies have settled your decorating problems, we have to get back to work.
Oh, well, don't let me interrupt. You two just go ahead like I wasn't even here. I'll just take a few measurements.
Oh, fine. Now, let's get on with our correspondence. Would you read me the last paragraph of that memo I dictated?
Yes, sir. Confidentially, Mr. Kavanaugh, I think my approach to landing the Winkler account is superior to Mr. Cheever's old-fashioned fuddy-duddy way.
Fine. Now, that memo goes to Mr. Kavanaugh, and be sure that this one goes to Mr. Cheever. And don't get them mixed up, because if you do, I am in terrible trouble.
Oh, I'll be very careful, Mr. Mooney. Perhaps Mrs. Carmichael could make that mistake, but I never could.
One more thing. Are you interested in lunch, Miss Field?
With you? Yes. Thank you.
Perhaps Mrs. Carmichael could make that mistake, but I never could.
Gentlemen, the stock that you mention will be acceptable as collateral for the loan that you are requesting. However, if the loan will not...
Buenos dias, my name is Jose Hernandez.
Apparently, you're here to shampoo the rug.
Apparently, I come to shampoo the rug.
Wouldn't Mrs. Carmichael send someone over here to shampoo the rug when we have important work to do? Now, she is a real bird brain.
Couldn't you make arrangements to come back later this evening?
No, I cannot work at night. At night, I have to siesta.
Don't you take your siesta in the afternoon?
No, Esther, my girl. Tonight, I have to siesta.
Oh, really? Shampooing the rug while we are working? What a bother!
Oh, you don't bother me, senor.
I wasn't referring to you. We're the ones with...
Gracias. Pick up your feet, senora. On the way for Juan Jose.
You go someplace else.
Sí, Tijuana, but I don't wanna.
Mooney, I want to talk to you about this memo I received.
Yes, Mr. Cheever. Yes, sir. What about it, sir?
Well, in it, you criticize my handling of the Winkler account, and you also refer to me as an old fuddy-duddy.
Oh, well, sir. My secretary must have made a mistake in transcribing a note. I have never thought of you as a fuddy. Or even a duddy. What I think I said was that you are a ready Freddy.
Well, listen, Ready Freddy, you had better get ready to find yourself another job with another fuddy-duddy. If we don't land that Winkler account...
Yes,
And
sir.
remember, this is a bank, not a laundry.
Yes, sir, Mr. Chicken. Yes. Can you explain how this happened?
No, I don't know how it happened. I just came to shampoo the rug.
I'm talking to you! I'm talking to you! Well, Miss Field,
No, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
this is worse than anything Mrs. Carmichael ever did! Oh, would you stop that silly dancing?
I'm not dancing. I'm just rubbing the suds in the rug.
Rubbing your suds in the rug! Rub them in some other rug! Now, come on! Out of here! I've had enough of this! Out!
Senor, you're bending my enchilada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mooney. Mrs. Winkler still doesn't answer.
Oh, well, keep trying. If she takes her account to a rival bank, I'll be looking for another job. Oh, I don't know.
Good morning, Mr. Mooney.
Good morning, Mrs. Winkler. Oh, how nice to see you. Won't you sit down? Oh,
We've been trying to get you on the phone all morning.
Oh, have you really? Well, I was visiting some friends at Lake Arrowhead. Oh, and while I was there, I ran into that adorable secretary of yours, Mrs. Carmichael. What a dear, dear girl.
Oh, well, that's very generous of you to say that after the way she sprawled you across this desk.
Oh, think nothing of it. She's just a spirited young thing. I was the same way when I was younger. My. This office seems so dead and empty without her.
Oh, my, you are fond of her.
Well, she's my kind of people. I like doing business with my kind of people.
Doing business?
Yes.
Well, now, I can arrange to have the papers all drawn up for your signature tomorrow.
Oh, will Mrs. Carmichael be back tomorrow?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, why don't you have Mrs. Carmichael call me when she gets back from her vacation, and we'll settle things then.
Whatever you say, Mrs. Winkler. Whatever you say, of course.
Oh, my, she certainly is eccentric.
Well, she'd have to be so fond of Mrs. Carmichael. Oh, she's also very forgetful. Here's her handkerchief. Now, I wonder why she insists on Mrs. Carmichael being here before she'll do business with us. Now, she went to Arrowhead, and she... I am beginning to smell a rat.
I'm beginning to smell the rat's perfume. Now look at these initials, LC.
Lucille Carmichael! Now, what in the world could she be up to?
Why, she's here to spy on us.
Well, why would she want to do a thing like that?
She's jealous of me.
Jealous?
Well, as a woman, she's aware of the great admiration that I have for you, Mr. Mooney. Now, what was it you said they used to call you in college?
Speedy.
Speedy.
So you came back, did you, to get the handkerchief before we discovered your initials?
Handkerchief? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't give me that. Come on, I've enough game.
Mr. Mooney. Oh, you don't know what you just did.
Made me do.
Yes, I'm sorry, Mr.
Sorry? I not only threw out an important client, I have thrown my entire career out! Oh, Mr. Cheever. Yes, sir.
Mrs. Winkler was just in my office.
Oh.
I don't know what you said to her, but congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes! She wants you to handle her account personally. She says you're the independent, no-nonsense type. She likes your spirit. Says you remind her of her late husband. Splendid, my boy. Splendid!
Mr. Mooney?
Hello.
See, I'm lucky for you.
Well, it's lucky for you that things turned out the way they did.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going, Miss Fields?
To Arrowhead. I've had enough of this kooky joint. Speedy.
If you're stuck for a secretary, Mr. Mooney, I can take my vacation some other time. That is, if you still want me to work for you.
Well, there's one thing I have to get settled first.
What's that, sir?
Are you interested in lunch, Mrs. Carmichael?
With you? Yes.
The Lucy Show. Lucille Ball. Co-starring Vivian Vance.
Lucy, is Chris out of the bathroom yet? No. I want to get dressed. I've got to take a shower. Do you think she's ever coming out of there?
Well, I certainly hope so, because I have to wash off this beauty mask before it gets hard.
Oh, yeah. Chris is always monopolizing the bathroom. What takes her so long in there?
Oh, you know how teenagers are. If they're not washing their hair, they're rolling it up or taking it down or trying out a new style.
Yeah.
Or brushing it or spraying it or washing out the spray.
Yeah.
Or rolling it up again.
You think she'd come out of there once in a while just to give her roots a rest?
Well, one good thing, while she's in the bathroom, at least she's not tying up the phone.
Oh, can you imagine what would happen if we had a telephone in there?
Good heavens. I wouldn't see Chris until she was old enough to vote.
Chris!
Oh. I better get out in the kitchen and wash this off.
Yeah. Chris, are you ever coming out of there?
Well, what are you two doing?
Is that you, Aunt Lucy?
Yes, it's me, Aunt Lucy. This is a facial mask I'm wearing to make me look pretty.
Gee, Mom, I thought you looked prettier without it.
Well, thank you, honey. What's come over you two, washing in the middle of the day?
We're going to the Y.
So?
They frown on filth. Well, I see somebody beat you to the annex.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Lucy, do you think it'd do any good if I called Chris's boyfriend and had him call her, and while they're talking on the telephone, I could rush into the bathroom and stake out a claim in the name of the great unwashed?
No, I'm afraid not.
Mom, we're going to the Y to play basketball. Okay, darling.
Okay, Jerry, here you are. Now remember, be sure and take a shower before you come home.
Do we have to?
Yes, you have to. We, too, frown on filth.
But take a shower for me.
You know, Viv, one bathroom is just not enough for 5 people.
Of course it isn't. It never has been.
I'm just going to have to install a second bathroom.
Oh, now, Lucy, we've been over all of that before. You just can't afford it.
Well, there's just one thing that we're going to have to do. You and the boys and I are going to have to come out every morning, jump in the car, put the top down, ride into Danfield, and go through the car wash.
That's a thought.
Hey, you know, I could just put in a shower instead of a whole bathroom. That way it wouldn't cost so much.
Yeah, but Paisley, the plumber, would still charge you plenty for the labor.
Well, I'm going to call him. Maybe he's having a sale.
Maybe so.
You know, we wouldn't even have to tear down a wall. We could put the shower in that closet in the boys' room.
Hey, you better wash off that facial mask.
Why?
Because in just a few minutes, you're going to be ready for Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Now, don't use all the hot
No, I won't. What? That much to install a shower? Mr. Paisley, if you don't lower your prices, you're liable to bring on socialized plumbing. Well, good day to you, too, Mr. Paisley.
What'd he say?
Just what you said he would say. Boy, these prices. Apparently, the only way to get clean is to be filthy rich. Hey, you know, if I bought the equipment and had a friend install the shower, it wouldn't cost half as much.
If the friend you have in mind is who I think it is, that friend thinks you're out of your mind.
Viv, I wouldn't ask you to do a thing like that.
Thanks.
You don't know anything about plumbing.
Who did you have in mind?
Good old Harry next door.
Oh, now, Lucy, we can't ask Harry to do anything else for us. We're always imposing on him.
That's not imposing. Harry enjoys doing things for us. It feeds his ego.
It seems to me that by now his ego would be as fat as a horse.
Well,
Where are you going?
over to Harry's. The sooner he starts on the shower, the sooner we'll have it. Oh, Harry, hi. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You just dented my bumper a little. Where are you going in such a rush?
I was going over to see you.
Forget it. I'm not there.
That's funny. You're funny, Harry.
What did you want to see me about?
Oh, well, what'd you come over here for?
To invite you lovely girls to lunch.
Oh, great. Come on, Lucy, let's get dressed.
No, we can't go.
Why not?
Well, don't you remember, Viv? I was going over to Harry's. Don't you remember? I was going to invite him over here for lunch.
You were?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she was. She was. That's right.
Now, you just sit down, Harry, relax, get nice and comfy, and I'm going to make you your favorite dish, Eggs Benedict.
Hold it. All right, Lucy, what do you want me to do?
Whatever do you mean?
I have learned from bitter experience that any time you offer me anything more than a peanut butter sandwich, you have something you either want repaired, shoveled, lifted, or taken out of a trap and buried.
Well, that just shows you how wrong you can be, Harry.
Oh, Harry, you have such a suspicious nature.
You mean you just want me to have lunch? I don't have to do anything?
Not a thing.
Oh, well, thanks.
Unless, of course, you'd like to show your appreciation by installing an extra shower for me.
I knew it. Install a shower. That's a big job.
Well, Harry, I don't mean for you to do it now while I'm fixing your lunch. I mean, do it next weekend.
Couldn't I just have a peanut butter sandwich?
Harry, it's a snap.
Come on, Lucy. I'm no plumbing expert.
Oh, you're so modest. You know, you're a whiz at fixing stopped-up sinks.
Well, that's a lot different than installing a whole shower. I can't do that by myself.
Oh, well, you'll have help.
Yeah, who?
Well, come in.
Hi, Tootsie.
Hi, Eddie.
Eddie!
Hi, Lucy.
Hey, we were just talking about you.
You were?
Yeah. How would you like some Eggs Benedict?
Yeah. How would you like some Eggs Benedict?
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Just marvelous.
I'm coming.
Hi, Harry.
Hi, Ann.
Want you to meet Joe Melvin. This is Harry Connors.
How are you?
Hello, Joe.
Nice to see you.
Boy, am I glad to see you. I just discovered I don't know a snake from a plumber's friend.
Wait a minute. Hey, where are the girls?
They're out shopping. Why?
My boy, how would you like to get out of this whole ugly mess?
Great, but how?
I've got a plan. You see, Joe here is a plumber from Ridgebury. Buddy! Now, would you be willing to put out a little money to get out of installing that shower?
Is it under $1 million?
I'll give you my rock bottom price.
You got a deal.
All right, my boy, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to tell the girls that Joe here is an old friend of ours who'll do the job for nothing. Then we split the bill, take the weekend off, and the girls don't know the difference. Is that good?
Good. It's inspired.
Do you mind if I ask a question? No, go ahead.
Why don't you just tell the two ladies the truth?
Because they'd never go for it.
Now, they don't mind us giving up our weekends or breaking our back, but they never allow us to pay you.
After all, they've got their pride.
Oh. Well, look, I better get to work. You guys started paying me the minute I walked through that door.
I'll show you where the shower goes.
Yeah.
It's in the closet in the boys' room.
Now, Harry, remember, we tell the girls that we meant to do the job with Joe. But suddenly you have to take a flight to Honolulu, and I've got a client in town from L.A. And then we stay out of their way for the entire weekend. You got it?
I gotta hand it to you, Eddie. I always knew you were clever, but you turned out to be positively crafty.
Don't worry, boy. Don't worry.
Joe?
Oh, it ought to be finished in an hour or two.
Good. Gee, you must be a good friend of Eddie and Harry's to let them take advantage of you like this.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Do you know how much a real plumber would charge for this?
How much?
Oh, I'd hate to tell you. You know what robbers they all are.
Now, just a minute. Some of my best friends are plumbers.
Oh, well, of course there are good ones and bad ones.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Joe?
Well, Well, what do you think I do?
Well, from the looks of your sensitive hands, I'd say you were a doctor.
You guessed it.
I can always tell.
Yeah.
Mom, can we watch Joe?
Well, you can if you don't bother the man.
We won't.
All right, sit down there and be quiet now. He's very, very busy, so be quiet.
Well, there it is, Jerry. A shower right in our room. We won't have any excuse for not washing again.
That's one of the most depressing sights I have ever seen. Hey, Joe, where's the bathtub?
Well, this is a stall shower. There's no tub.
This is different from our other shower.
Then I can get out of using this one on a technicality.
How come?
There's no place to sell my boat.
Joe, where does the water go out?
Oh, right there.
How come it's covered up?
Well, you see, this is a test plug. It has to stay screwed on over the drain until the inspector okays it.
Oh.
What's an inspector?
Now. I told you not to bother the man. Come on, downstairs. Why don't you go out and play or something? Well, how's it going, Joe?
Well, it would go a lot faster if you wouldn't keep coming in here every few minutes asking, how's it going, Joe?
Yeah, I suppose so. Joe, isn't that shower head a little low?
It's the standard height.
Well, it looks a little low to my eye. I think it should be about 5 inches higher.
Look, it's too late to do anything about it now. It's already in.
Yeah, and the way it's in, Joe. That's a pretty sloppy caulking job.
I'm not finished with it yet.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't complain. After all, you are an amateur. Oh, nothing personal, Joe. Say, should you be using that wrench on that?
Just what do you suggest I use?
Well, I think you should use that doohickey right there. You're liable to mar that hardware with that wrench.
How would you like to do this yourself?
Well, now, let's not get huffy.
I'm not getting huffy.
Well, now, for a doctor, you have very nasty bedside manners.
What would you say if I told you I was a plumber?
Well, if you are, you could fool the panel on What's My Line.
Well, it just so happens I am a plumber.
You are not. You're a doctor friend of Eddie's and Harry.
I never saw them before in my life. And the only operation I ever performed was removing a spoon from a garbage disposal.
Well, if you're not a friend, why are you doing this?
Because they're paying me.
They're paying you? Where are you going?
I'm quitting.
If they're paying you, you can't quit.
Lady, there isn't enough money in the world to get me to finish this job. Here.
Wait a minute. What do you want me to do with this?
Finish it yourself. With a doohickey.
What's he mumbling about? He just walked out on the job.
Well, that's a fine thing for a friend of Eddie and Harry's to do.
Friend. He isn't even a doctor.
Who isn't even a friend or a doctor?
I'll bet he isn't even a plumber.
Who isn't even a friend or a doctor or a plumber?
Oh, wait till I get my hands on those 2 sneaks.
What 2 sneaks?
Lucy, will you please tell me what you're talking about? I'll tell you later, while we're finishing the shower.
Wait a minute. What do you mean while we are finishing the shower?
Oh, it won't be hard. Well, there's nothing much to do but hang the door and put in the faucet handles. He was almost finished.
Who was almost finished? The friend, the doctor, the plumber, or one of the two sneaks? Go get on your working clothes and I'll tell you. Now, Lucy, I've helped you do a lot of things, but I draw the line at plumbing. Now, Viv, do you want to hear the story about the friend, the doctor, the plumber, and the two sneaks, or don't you? Oh, the things I do to bring a little drama into my life. Dress and hurry back. There. Now, that wasn't bad, was it?
No, as a matter of fact, that was pretty simple.
You know, I don't know why those two sneaks didn't do this themselves instead of throwing all that money away on that plumber.
Well, I don't know why they didn't do it either, but I don't know why you're so mad at them for being willing to pay for it. We're willing to have them do it for free.
Well, that's different. One's charity and one's friendship. Besides, do you realize if they hadn't spent all that money on Joe, they could have spent it on us?
You're right. They are a couple of sneaks.
Hey, you get out and turn on the water main. We'll see how this works, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. You better take this. I think it's going to be a little hard to turn.
Whoa, okay.
Hurry up now.
Turned it off.
Oh, well.
How come the faucets are leaking anyhow?
Don't ask me.
Are you sure you used the right washers?
Washer?
Yeah, those little round things.
So that's what they were. Oh, here. Come on in here and help me turn off this water.
Okay, what'll I do?
Well, come on in here. Get a hold of this one over here.
Turn it off?
Yeah, well,
We can't turn it off.
Well, tighten them up. Tighten them up.
Okay, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, gee. Come on now.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. Where? Well, maybe somebody will come by the house and save us. Who? Some door-to-door frogman? Start treading! Start treading! Lucy! Oh, you know what? No, I just now thought of something. What? Did you pay this much water bill? Sure I did. That was a dumb thing to do. How did I know this was going to happen? Oh, well. I didn't know the water was so high. You know what we're going to have to do? What? We're going to have to kick this door in. We're going to have to break the glass. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. Go ahead, kick it. Oh, no, you don't. That's too dangerous. Not that I'm afraid of cutting myself, but the blood might draw sharks. Viv, huh? Do you think we could squeeze out through the top? We might not have to. In a few minutes, we'll be able to float out. Oh, Lucy. Hey, girl. What? Didn't you say that cover was held on by screws? Yeah. Well, we're going to have to unscrew it. We're going to have to unscrew it? Yeah. We can't. We haven't got a screwdriver. I have. You have? Yeah. Well, now you tell me. Oh, boy. You know, you'd think that the people who designed this thing would prepare for an emergency exit. I doubt if an emergency like this crops up very often. Are you going to go down there and get it out, Lucy? Yes. Come on, you'll get all shriveled if you don't. Shriveled? Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm not pre-shrunk. Hit the top ball. Hit the top ball. Okay. Are you going? Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Go. Hang on to me. Hang on to me. Well, hang on to me. That's it. Go. Rip. Hey. Go. Oh, Lucy, you're great. You're great. Oh. Oh, boy, where's Lloyd Bridges when you need him? Come on. Get the cover. Yeah. Get the cover. Ready? Go. Hang on, Lucy. Hang on. There you go. Are you getting it, Lucy? Oh, Lucy, we're safe. We're safe. Want a cup of coffee, Viv? In a minute. Lucy, what kind of a house is this? An hour ago, we were awash. Now I want a drink of water and have tried every faucet in the place. Well, I forgot to tell you, the plumber had to turn the water off while he's fixing the broken handle on the water main. Oh, swell. How can you even talk about a drink of water after all we swallowed in that shower? Well, I can't help it. Apparently, drinking water makes me thirsty. I'm so sick of that shower, I may never wash again. I may have to learn to lick my paws like a cat. What plumber did you get, Paisley? No, Joe. Joe? How did you ever get him to come back after all he said? It took all my diplomacy, all my tact, and all my spending money for the next 6 months. I'd feel sorry for you if I weren't so waterlogged. I guess I shouldn't complain. You know, all that water could have seeped through the plaster, and I would really have had some expense. So actually, I came out ahead. Lucy, I want to tell you something. This is absolutely the last time I slip into my coveralls to be an apprentice on one of your dreadful little projects. Oh, now these are things we're going to look back on and laugh at one day when we're old and gray. And from the way things are going, that may be next week. You'll have to... Oh, I'll bet we're going to have to plaster the whole ceiling. Wait, Lucy, absolutely not. No. Now, Viv, listen. You have never learned how to plaster, and it's all you need to round you out, and you'll be a perfect Mrs. Fix-It.
starring Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
Well, what a pleasant surprise, Mrs. Carmichael. And how did we manage to get to work on time for once?
Well, I think my clock's broken. Hi, Dottie.
Hello, Lucy.
We'll get to work on these right away, please.
Well, can I have my coffee first?
No, you can't have your coffee first. You just got here. Now, please, get to work, get to work.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Mrs. Carmichael, turn that radio off! What is that thing doing here?
Well, you see, Mr. Mooney, when I was in high school, I always played the radio while I did my homework, and now that it's hard for me to concentrate with so much quiet going on.
I didn't know they had radios when you went to high school.
Mr. Mooney,
Well, now,
that's
you
not
keep
very
that thing
nice.
off and you get to work at once.
All
Do you hear
right.
me? Good heavens.
Mr. Mooney?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Cheever. How are you, sir?
Not very well.
Oh, what's wrong, sir?
Well, at the meeting last night, it was brought to my attention that our branch is lagging in the getting of new accounts.
It is?
Yes, and it was suggested that perhaps this branch was a bit overstaffed. One vice president too many, to be exact.
Oh?
And as a vice president, I hope that you can read between the lines, Mr. Mooney.
Oh, Mr. Cheever, sir, are you inferring that unless I get some new accounts...
Well, congratulations. At least you can read.
Oh, my. I've never seen him so upset. How does he expect me to get new accounts? Drag people in off the streets? I don't know why he blames me for everything that goes on around here.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, you better worry about it. You just remember, if I go, you go. Now, I'll be in my office. I don't want to be disturbed.
No, sir.
And that, folks, was the latest hit from the nation's #1 country singer, Homer Higgins. And here's a little news for you Homer Higgins fans. Homer is about to become a California citizen. He arrives in town this morning and will check into the penthouse suite of the luxurious Palm Garden Hotel. Now, that's eating pretty high in the hog for a country boy. And he should be eating high in the hog because the music industry has estimated that Homer's income this year will exceed $5 million. Wow. And now, folks, we...
Right. Dottie, I'm going out. I'll be back as soon as I can.
But what about this work? If Mr. Mooney comes back and you're not here, won't he be angry?
No, not when he hears about the big new account I got lined up for him.
Right this way.
Well, if this don't beat all.
I hope you will find this suite satisfactory.
Ain't this pretty, Effie?
Well, it looks like an awful big place to keep clean. Why didn't we take that little room we was just in?
That was the elevator.
This penthouse apartment gives you a magnificent view overlooking Los Angeles.
Have mercy on us all.
On a clear day, you can see Catalina.
Well, from what I hear, that's a mighty rare sight.
Catalina?
No, a clear day in Los Angeles. Anything
anything else, sir?
No, thank you, but just a minute. Just a minute, sir. Here's a tip for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Done all right.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
Hold on there just a minute. You've been awful nice to us. And, Effie, give this nice man some of your duck gizzards.
Oh, sure thing.
Give him a whole wad.
Here you are.
Now.
They're awful good, fried in hog lard.
Oh, and by the way, at the end of the week, take out what we owe you.
Yes, sir.
All right, fine. Oh, by the way, if there's any left, why, treat your carnation to a sack of fertilizer. That would be all right.
Hello, Mr. Higgins. I heard on the radio that you were moving here today, and I thought I'd stop by and welcome you. And
well, ain't that nice, Effie?
Oh, it sure is. Come in and make yourself to home.
Yes, come
Thank
on
you.
in. I want you to meet my kinfolks.
Get up, company's come.
This is my wife, Effie.
hello.
Howdy.
And that's her brother, Effie.
Effie?
Yes, and he was born ahead of her, and his folks call him Effie because if he was a girl, they was going to name him Effie.
Oh, well, how do you do? Glad to meet you, Iffy. My name is Lucy. Lucy Carmichael.
Howdy, Miss Lucy. Gee, you got hair the color of orange juice.
Orange juice?
Yeah, and I bet a girl as pretty as you must get squeezed alive.
Well, only when the bus is crowded.
You sure are pretty.
Down, If. Down there. Down. Well, since Effie's pet skunk died last year, he's gotten girl-minded.
Would you like to come in and rest your feet a spell?
Thank you.
Go right ahead.
Oh, Iffy, come on, help me
Yep.
with the unpacking.
Now, there.
Come on, come on, get along, get along. Get.
Bye, Miss Lucy.
Bye.
Boy, pick up your feet. Get on, get on.
Oh, that boy. That boy is about as useful as a milk bucket under a bull. Would you like some of Effie's sassafras tea?
Well, thank you, but before I accept your hospitality, Mr. Higgins, I think I should explain that my visit is not entirely social.
It is not?
No, not exactly. You see, well, the truth is, what I'm trying to say is, if, well...
Why don't you stop spitting on the handle and get to hoeing?
How's that?
Say what you come to say, ma'am.
Oh, well, you see, I really came here to talk business. I work for a bank, Mr. Higgins, and, well, I came to see if we could handle your account.
Well, frankly, ma'am, I don't cotton much to banks.
Oh. Well, Mr. Higgins, banks are very necessary, especially to a man with your income. You know, a bank offers advice on financial investments, and, well, I just think a person should put his money into something.
Oh, I do, ma'am. I do. In boxes.
You mean all these boxes are full of money?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, I keep them in boxes.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you mean you carry your money around with you all the time?
Well, not all of it, ma'am. I had to leave a whole mess of it at home. We run out of boxes.
Well, Mr. Higgins, my, you certainly make a lot of money with your singing and your records.
And you know, I also write all my own songs.
You do?
Yes, ma'am. You want to see me make up a folk song about you right now, just like that?
Well, I sure would.
All righty, bye.
I didn't know you composed your own songs.
Yeah. Fell in love with a pink-haired gal. Fell in love with a pink-haired gal. Fell in love with a pink-haired gal. She fell in love with me.
Well, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very clever.
Well, that last line didn't come too easy.
Oh, that was very good, that last line.
Well, you were the inspiration.
Oh, really?
That's right, and if that's ever a hit, I owe you a favor.
Oh, well, the biggest favor you could do for me, Mr. Higgins, is let me introduce you to my boss, Mr. Mooney. He's the banker I work for.
No offense to you, ma'am, but I feel like a worm in hot ashes around them big city bankers.
Well, Mr. Mooney's not a big city-type banker. He comes from real down-to-earth country folk.
He does?
Yeah, he grew up on a farm, and all his kin were farmers, and all his kin's kin.
Sounds like my kind of folk.
Oh, I just know that Mr. Mooney is the type of banker that you'd cotton to.
Well, I tell you what you do. You bring this Mr. Mooney over here so that we can at least have a howdy and a handshake.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
All right.
Oh, I'll bring him over right away.
All right.
And I just know that you and Mr. Mooney are going to hit it off like two pigs in a poke.
Oh, all right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, how do, Miss Lucy?
Hello, Mr. Higgins. I'd like you to meet my boss, Mr. Mooney.
Well, you sure don't look like no banker.
I don't feel like one either.
My cracky. Oh, come on in and meet my kinfolk. Come right on. Come right on. This is my wife, Effie.
Howdy.
Howdy. Hello, Miss Lucy.
Hello.
And that's her brother, Iffy.
Iffy?
Yes, you see, they named him Iffy because if he was a girl, they were going to name him Effie.
That's right.
Hey, y'all are just in time to tie on the feed bag.
Oh?
Come on in. Come on. Come right on. Come on.
He carries it around with him all the time.
Y'all hungry?
Yeah. Something smells mighty inviting, Mrs. Higgins.
Oh, just call me Effie.
And I'm Homer.
And I'm Theodore J.
The J stands for Joshua. His friends and kin call him Josh.
Well, that's a mighty fitting name. You know, you look like a Josh. Yeah. Effie, how's the victuals coming?
Oh, done to a turn.
Oh, fine. Sit down, Miss Lucy, and you too, Josh. Sit right down.
Say, you folks sure got this place looking mighty comfortable.
Well,
Speaking of comfort, do you mind if I take my shoes off?
Not at all.
Oh, thank you. I never could get used to these darn things.
Well, and if you have anything to loosen, ma'am, just let her pop.
Here you are, Mr. Mooney.
Oh, thank you.
And here you are, Miss Lucy.
Oh,
now,
thank
this
you.
here is Effie's favorite recipe.
Thank you.
Yeah. What is it?
Well, Effie calls it rib sticking stew. It's just chock full of boiled deer liver, turnip greens, hog jowls, fat back, and sow belly. Come on, folks, eat up. Poke her down now. Oh, you know, man sure is lucky to have a woman that's got a gift for cooking. Your wife cook anything tastes like this?
Everything my wife cooks.
Well, then I take it your Mrs. Mooney is a girl with country rearing.
Acres of it.
That's a fact. I see.
You know something? Back in Cedar Creek County, Mrs. Mooney was a champion hog caller.
She were?
Yeah, that's how she got Mr. Mooney.
Well, you know, Effie, I reckon we won't be getting homesick here in California knowing people like Josh and his missus.
Yeah, I hope we'll be seeing a lot of each other, Josh.
Well, no reason why you shouldn't if you come to my office to do your banking chores.
Oh, sounds mighty fine to me.
Well, now, wait a minute, Bucket Mouth. Don't you go get any big... Now, I take the old Josh here, but the big city banks is something else again.
Oh, but Miss Higgins, our bank isn't at all like a big city bank. It's as homey as gravy on a tablecloth. And all the people that work there are just like old Josh here, neighborly, country-reared folk.
Sounds like a dinger of a bank.
Well, maybe we could go down there a little while this afternoon, look the place over.
Oh, instead of this afternoon, why don't you come down tonight after the bank is closed?
After you're closed?
Yeah, tonight's the night we have our weekly hoedown.
Hoedown?
Once a week, us folks like to have a little get-together, and I just know old Josh would love to have you join us.
Why, me and Effie take the hoedowns like a hog takes the slough.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Well, now, it's the West Lang Bank, and it's right down the street. Come on, Mr. Mooney. We have to get back to the bank for your appointment.
Oh, well, me and Effie will sure look forward to this.
Yeah, well,
more than that, most of all, we'll be looking forward to meeting Mrs. Mooney.
Mrs. Mooney will be looking forward to meeting you, too. You be sure and show up now.
Oh, don't you worry, ma'am. We'll be there fit as a tiddly and ready to wink.
All right, bye, y'all.
Mooney, in all my years of banking, I have never been involved in anything so bizarre and outrageous.
Well, the Higgins account is worth a little trouble, sir. Oh, you'll thank me if we get it.
Now, what if we don't get the Higgins account?
Well, it was all Mrs. Carmichael's idea.
Where is Mrs. Mooney?
Here I am.
Mrs. Carmichael, I know my wife isn't Miss America, but do you have to be so hokey?
You don't want him to recognize me, do you?
Oh, well, no. Well, Homer and Effie will be here at any minute.
Yeah.
So let's get this pea-picking, tater-planting, corn-husking show on the road.
Okay, Josh. Come on, let's get the party going. Head couples, do-si-do. Hurry up, farmer, don't be slow. Side couples, same old thing. Do-si-do across the ring. Partners all with a right elbow. Back by the left. Here we go. Go right into a right-left grand. Try not to blush when you hold her hand. Feed old Sal, take old Sue. Promenade the gal with a run-down shoe. Get back home, swing and whirl. Round and round with a pretty little girl. Just to the center, left-hand star. Turn your girl not too far. Just back out, you're doing swell. Into the center with a great big yell.
Folks, I'd like you to meet my wife, Irma.
Howdy.
Hi, y'all.
Oh, that was mighty good square dance calling, ma'am.
Oh, sure.
Yes, it was.
Now, Irma, don't be so shy.
I heard you was a champion hog caller, ma'am.
Oh, well, my hog calling days are over. The last time I called so loud my Adam's apple turned to cider.
Ain't that a knee slapper?
Well, now, since the Higgins clan is all here, let's get this shindig going, eh? Let's give them a real musical welcome.
Okay, come on, Mr. Cheever. We'll give him a doozy.
Fiddler will be there. You'll like our cornbread and sweet molasses and pretty gals with ribbons in their hair. Gather round me, folks, I've got some things I'd like to say about the shindig that's a-comin', and it's only a week away. And everybody's gonna have a good time if my prediction is right at the Ladies Auxiliary Barn Dance Saturday night. There's gonna be singing, there's gonna be dancing, There's gonna be banjo picking and the fiddler will be there. You like our cornbread and sweet molasses and pretty gals with ribbons in their hair.
The gals will dress in calico with their fancy lace and buttons and bows. So all you fellas get dressed up in your Sunday go-to-meeting clothes. Mr. Cricket, keep on a chirping. Mr. Moon, keep shining bright at the Ladies' Auxiliary Barn that Saturday night.
There's gonna be singing, there's gonna be dancing, there's gonna be banjo picking and the fiddler will be there. You like our cornbread and sweet molasses and pretty gals with ribbons in their hair.
One more time.
There's gonna be singing, there's gonna be dancing, there's gonna be banjo picking and the fiddler will be there. You like our cornbread and sweet molasses and pretty gals with ribbons in their hair.
Enjoying yourself, neighbor? Oh, it's the best time I ever had in my life. Now I know what I'm going to do with all my money. What? I'm going to take it and buy me a bank like this of my very own. Come on,
Ain't that a knee slapper?
No, that's a nose puncher.
Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
Shoving and pushing in my whole life. Shove, shove, shove. Push, push, push. And some of the women still wouldn't let me through. What's so funny?
Whoever said women were the weaker sex never went shopping with us.
That's for sure. Gee, I wish that bus would come. I'm so tired.
You know, they had some marvelous bargains there today, Lucy.
They sure did. That's why I wanted to go to that store. You know, I have to be very careful of every penny that I spend.
Well, how come then you bought 3 steam irons?
Well, when they're marked down like that, you have to take advantage of it. At that price, they were a steal.
Lucy, what are you going to do with 3 steam irons?
Well, you never know when 2 of them are going to break down.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Well, you know, you should talk. Last week, you bought a 100-pound sack of dog food.
Oh, well, that was half price.
You don't even have a dog.
I might get one someday.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Want a bite?
Oh, no, honey, I'm on a diet.
You are?
Yeah, I've been on a diet for a couple of weeks.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
For heaven's sake.
Now, Lucy, you
What?
did it again.
I did what again?
You threw paper on the sidewalk.
Oh, that.
Listen, you do that all the time. The other day you threw peanut shells all over the street. You know, you could get arrested for that.
I could get arrested?
Yes, of course. You know, it's very serious. That's against the Keep America Beautiful campaign. You might have committed a federal offense.
A federal offense?
I just hope nobody saw you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I better get it.
Lucy.
What?
Policeman.
Policeman? Do you think they saw what I did?
I don't know.
Mary Jane, promise me something.
What?
If anything happens, save yourself. Pretend you don't know me.
Lucy, I can't do that.
Promise me.
I promise.
Excuse me, lady. Does that bag belong to you?
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you addressing me?
Yes, madam, I was addressing you. Does that bag belong to you?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, it does.
Oh, okay, sister, it's all over. Let's go.
I beg your pardon? Go where?
You can cut that innocent act. You have any identification?
Well, I have a little birthmark, but I'm certainly not going to show it to... I just don't go around showing it to strangers.
Let me see your driver's license.
I don't have a driver's license. I don't even have a car.
What's your name?
Lucille Carmichael.
Lucille Carmichael. Ha! Phony name if I ever heard one.
It is not a phony name. Lucille Carmichael is my real name, isn't it? Tell them what my name is.
Lady, I never saw you before in my life.
Are you coming along quietly, or do we have to get tough?
Well, if you feel that way about it, imagine making a federal offense over a little thing like this.
I'll take care of that.
Oh, thank you.
Holy smokes, sister. What have you got in here?
Well, 3 steam irons and...
My, you have had a busy day.
Like to do things in a big way, don't you?
Well, not really, but they were such a steal.
Come on, lady, let's go.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
Lieutenant, we're sure that this Carmichael dame is the red-headed shoplifter that's been pulling all these big jobs. We caught her with the stuff right on her. Those pearls were in her shopping bag.
Okay, bring her in.
Bring her in, Miller.
Hi.
Hi.
Your name is Carmichael.
Lucille Carmichael, yes. Lucille is spelled with 2 L's. 3 if you count the first one.
Officers Peters and Miller. My name is Lieutenant Finch.
Well, I'm very happy to meet you all.
And you have no idea how happy we are to meet you.
Oh, thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Now, just to get off on the right foot, it is my duty to inform you that anything you say will be held against you.
Oh, yes, sir.
And that you have a right to legal counsel if you so desire.
Oh, no, I don't think that's necessary. It isn't that big a thing.
Oh? Well, suppose we all just settle back and you tell us what you did today.
Oh, well, now that's not going to be very entertaining.
We'll find it fascinating.
Oh, well, okay, where shall I start?
Why don't we start with the beginning, this morning?
This morning. Well, let's see now. I got up early, about 7:45, I think. Maybe it was 10 of. Yeah, about 10 of 8, I think. And I read the paper. I always read the paper every morning. And I saw this ad for this marvelous sale. And I just love sales. So I called Mary Jane and
who's Mary Jane?
She's my cat.
Do you often phone your cat?
Oh, yes, always. Always when she's away from home. I always call her and I say, "What's new, pussycat?"
Well, let's forget the feline phone calls. Tell us about this sale you went to.
Oh, well, as I say, I love sales, and, well, I'm the sort of person who just cannot resist picking up a few things.
We can imagine.
So, just like that, you decided to go shopping.
Oh, yes, I do it all the time, especially when I don't feel like going to the bank.
Bank?
Yeah, that bank job gets so monotonous.
We'll talk about the bank job later.
Oh.
Yeah. Right now, we'd like to hear about your shopping.
All right, but why?
Lady, when you've been shopping, word gets around.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, you better believe it, sister.
Well.
So you went shopping and you picked up a few things.
Well, more than a few. More than a few. There were, let's see now, 3 steam irons, a little bottle of cologne, a pair of curtains, 2 pair of curtains, and, I found a new eyelash curler, and a floor lamp.
Floor lamp? Where was that? It wasn't in the bag.
Well, of course not. You just can't walk out carrying a floor lamp. It's being delivered.
By the store?
Certainly.
Boy, what nerve! You shot pretty good.
Well, thank you. It isn't easy. With a crowd around like that, you have to be fast.
Well, that takes care of the preliminaries. Now to the main event.
I beg your pardon?
The reason you're here.
Oh, that. Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I'd like a chance to explain that.
Would you really?
Yes, you see, I'm really not that kind of person. I just wasn't thinking.
You mean you had a mental aberration?
I could have had that, yeah.
Now, Carmichael, let's level. You've been doing stuff like this all over town, haven't you?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't remember.
You don't remember? You're just not talking, are you?
Well, who remembers things like that? Do you remember every time you drop a gum wrapper on the sidewalk?
I don't chew gum.
Do you?
Look, let me refresh your memory. About 6 weeks ago, you were on Western Avenue, weren't you?
Western Avenue?
That's right. First shop, there was a sable cape in the window. Remember a sable cape?
Well, Western Avenue. Sometimes I go down Melrose, and Oh, Western. Oh, now I remember. Oh, yeah. Peanuts. That's what it was. Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Yeah. I finished it off and just didn't even think about it. I admit it, but it was just a little bag.
A little bag? Lady, in our book, that's a big bag. That cost somebody $4,000.
Well, I don't understand that.
Oh, not much you don't. I got to admit, Carmichael, you are really something.
She's the coolest cookie I ever saw, Lieutenant.
Yeah, she's a real criminal type. No conscience, No nerves.
You better get yourself a good lawyer. You're gonna need one.
Well, gee whiz! The way you talk, you'd think I committed a robbery or something.
A robbery? You heaven forbid.
Well, I don't see why I can't just pay a little fine and go home.
A little fine? You'll be lucky if you get off with less than 10 years.
10 years? It was only a chocolate-covered coconut caramel cream wrapper.
I think maybe we ought to call in a psychiatrist.
So do I. He's nuts. Now, look, I can explain if you'll just give me a chance.
You can explain it to the judge. Get her out of here.
I never heard of such a thing in my life. 10 years, for heaven's sake.
Hey, Hogan! What do you want, Tinkerbell? You got company. Why do you always dump all the garbage in on me? What do you want?
Well, please, maybe I could have a private room?
A private room, dearie? Well, next time, why don't you call in advance for a reservation? We'll give you a nice room with a view.
But I don't think I'm very welcome here.
Ah, you're as welcome as the flowers in May.
But she sounds so tough.
She is tough. And you better be tough, too, or she'll crush you like a marshmallow. Now get it.
That's my pillow.
What are you in for, kid?
Don't call me kid.
Okay, what's your handle?
Steel Knuckles Carmichael. My friends call me Knuck.
Okay, Knuck. What you in for?
Just getting rid of some paper.
Oh, passing counterfeit moolah, huh?
What?
Hey, you're in the big leagues, kid.
I said don't call me kid.
Oh, I'm sorry, Muck.
It's not Muck, it's Knuck.
Okay, Knuck. Shit, don't get so excited.
All right. Boy, what a crummy joint this is.
Oh, I don't know. This pad ain't bad. I've been a lot worse.
Yeah? What's your handle?
Hardhead Hogan.
Hardhead? How'd you ever get a name like that?
I'm a bouncer in a beer hall. I bite them with my head. I get them right about here. Boop. Out they go like a light.
Yeah, I can see why.
It's a natural talent. Had it since I was a kid.
I guess you was just born lucky, huh?
Ah, it's got its drawbacks. I got a tough time keeping my hair curled. But then, everybody's got problems.
Yeah, well, that's one way of looking at it. What are you in for?
Assault and battery.
Oh?
Yeah, it was all a misunderstanding.
Sure it was.
I was framed.
Sure you was.
I've been having a little trouble with my eyes lately.
Oh?
I butted a guy the other night, and instead of him going out the door, I put him right through the wall.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was messy. But a perfectly innocent mistake.
Sure it was. You know something, hardhead?
What?
I'd like a nice hot cup of coffee.
I'll just ring for room service.
What's all the racket in here?
Tinkerbell, my roommate would like a nice hot cup of coffee.
But of course. And would Madam like sugar and cream in her coffee?
Well, a little cream but no sugar. I'll take saccharin because I've been on a diet and I wouldn't want to put on...
Shut up!
Boy, the nerve of her. I'll tell you one thing, if she does bring me my coffee, I ain't gonna give her no tip.
Hey, you know you're all right, Cluck.
Not Cluck, Knock. I'm glad you like my style.
I think you and me are gonna go great together.
Yeah?
Now listen. I'm gonna let you in on something.
What?
Stay here. I figured out a way to beat this rap. They don't call me hardhead for nothing. I got it all mapped out. I'm busting out of here. Doing a bird.
You mean you're going to try to escape?
Now you got it, kid!
Don't call me kid!
Oh, I'm sorry, Knock.
No, it's not Knock, it's Cluck. No, Knock.
Oh, Knock. Okay, now here's the way we're gonna do it.
We? What do you mean, we?
You and me, what do you think I'm talking about? We're partners. Now here's the plan. As soon as Tinkerbell comes in here, I'm gonna bite her in the breadbasket and bounce her right off that wall. And then you and me will burn it. Right out of here. How do you like that?
Well, hardhead, if you don't mind, I'd like to think about it a little bit, you know.
What's to think?
Well,
We're partners, remember?
Yeah, but,
Honey, you don't argue with hardhead.
Well,
Lieutenant Finch, I can't tell you. I mean, I just can't tell you what it means to have these pearls returned to my jewelry store. You've done a magnificent job.
Well, save the compliments. Can you recall what happened?
Well, I was showing these pearls to a client, and I left them on the counter when this red-headed creature walked in. I thought she was just browsing, but when I turned my back for just a moment, she swooped up the pearls and was gone. I mean...
That sounds like her, all right. The slickest shoplifter in town. We've been after her for months. Now, would you know her if you saw her again?
Oh, I most certainly would. The incident is indelibly impressed on my mind. I shall remember that face for years. That red hair.
Good. Matron, bring in the girls for the lineup.
Okay, come on, girls. Step lively. Come on, pick them up. Get over here.
Face the front. All right, Mr. Trindle, all we need is a positive identification. Just pick her out. Well?
I'm not sure.
Never in 1,000 years, huh?
Well, I didn't anticipate so many redheads.
What did you figure on a bunch of Yule Brenners? All right, Mr. Trindle, which one?
Well, Lieutenant, it's very difficult. These girls are all so innocent looking.
Innocent? Most of these babes would make Ma Barker look like a campfire girl.
Well, I can't help that. The woman I saw was much tougher looking.
All right, girls, look tough for Mr. Trindle. Real tough.
Yes, that's the 7 years. That's the one. That's her.
Step forward, Queenie. Rest of you debutantes back to your penthouse.
All right, come on, let's go. Come on.
You're nominated, Queenie.
Well, what am I nominated for?
Miss Lightfingers of the Year.
Oh, that. I can explain that. Are you the head of the Keep America Beautiful campaign? Because I can explain everything.
You can explain it in my office. Get her in there.
Now, just a minute. I know my rights, my constitutional rights. I'm entitled to make one phone call.
Now you're going to call your lawyer, I suppose.
No, my manicurist. I want to cancel my appointment.
Well, we got a strong case against you now.
You were positively identified.
Picked out of a lineup by a reliable witness.
You could make it a lot easier on yourself by signing a confession.
A confession for a little thing like that? It's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
Boss?
Yeah?
There's some people out here to see the prisoner.
Who are they?
I don't know. But
Mr. Mooney!
Mrs. Carmichael! What in the world?
Lucy, are you all right?
What's it to you? I never saw you before in my life, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane? Oh, this is the pussycat you made the phone call to. All right, Mooney, what's your connection with her?
Mrs. Carmichael happens to work for me.
Hey, Lieutenant, this looks like a regular gang. He must be the big boss.
Boss? Gang? What's he talking about? What? Would you please explain what's going on here?
Yes, sir. Well, it all started with a chocolate-covered coconut caramel cream wrapper.
There she goes again.
She's being booked for grand larceny.
Grand larceny?
Grand larceny?
Grand larceny?
That's right, little Sir Echo.
You know Lucy never stole anything in her life.
Well, that's true. She is not dishonest. Oh, she's incompetent, scatterbrained, bungling, inefficient, disorganized, incoherent, and stupid. But she is not dishonest.
Thank you, Mr. Mooney. Up for me.
Look, Mooney, there's no question about it. We caught her with the goods.
What good?
Well, to begin with, she was walking around with 3 steam irons in her bag.
Now, does that sound normal to you?
For her, yeah. Of course, I'd never be able to explain it, but...
Well, listen, I can explain that.
You just stand there, pussycat, and purr quietly.
But I didn't steal anything. Can I get anyone to believe that?
No, but you'll have a long time to try. She'll be out of circulation for 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Well, now, Mrs. Carmichael, don't you worry about a thing. We will get you the best lawyers in town. In your case, we will have no difficulty proving insanity. Oh, Mrs. Carmichael. Oh, no, there. Don't cry.
It's all right for you to say not to cry because you don't have anything to cry about. But suppose it was your wife that was being sent away for 10 years.
This is no time for wishful thinking. Now, sir, I want you to know that I'm an important man in this city.
Boss, what do you want?
Hold everything. You got the wrong dame.
What do you mean I got the wrong dame?
This is the redhead who stole the pearls. She just signed a confession.
Okay, Miller, book her. Well, Miss Carmichael, it seems that there's been a slight misunderstanding.
Well, there certainly has been. Can I go now?
Oh, yes.
Well, thank
I
you.
don't know what... Well, let's go out here.
Get in there. Hardhead, what happened?
Well, when I butted Tinkerbell in a breadbasket, she bounced me off the wall.
Oh, well, you can't win them all, honey. Well, anyway, you got your private room back. I just got sprung.
Oh, gee, I'm gonna miss you, Clock.
Knock, Clock, knock. Knock, knock. You say knock?
Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon. Brought to you by...
Yes, dear. No, I've already told you I can't get home tonight. Business is business, Lammy Pie. No, I can't possibly postpone that appointment.
I got 'em. Here are your tickets for the ball game tonight.
Tickets? Who said anything about a ball game? Why, that's the most insulting thing that anyone has ever called me.
Oh, is that Mrs. Mooney? Tell her I said hello.
All right. If you can't believe your own husband, I have no alternative but to hang up on you, Irma. Irma? Hey, you!
Me? What'd I do?
You have just turned my home into a split-level penitentiary.
Mooney, your wife will forgive you. After all, this isn't the first time she caught you lying. If you want my advice...
Mrs. Carmichael, my life with Irma is none of your wretched business. It's my wretched business. I'll handle Irma.
I was just going to say it would be easier to apologize if you say it with flowers.
What I have to say to Irma can't be said with flowers. A flower pot, maybe. But not flowers.
Remember last time, if it's not flowers today, it'll be a fur coat tomorrow.
You know, we haven't had any fresh flowers in our living room for a long time.
Any special kind you'd like for her?
Yes, poison ivy.
Come in.
Hi.
Oh, Mrs. Mooney's flowers.
Yes. Do you like them?
Oh, they're beautiful. Eddie, you really are an artist. You know something? These are pretty enough to be artificial.
Oh, thank you. I guess you love flowers as much as I do.
Yeah, that's because I used to live over a funeral parlor.
I got started by growing plants on my windowsill.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But there's always some kid on the block I had to fight. And there was always some guy calling me a sissy.
Yeah, well, I'll bet those bullies would be good and jealous if they could see the beautiful work you do now.
No, I'm just a glorified delivery boy.
Well, you won't be after you buy the shop from your boss.
Oh, that's all off. I can't get the $3,000 for the down payment.
Oh, Eddie. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I'll just have to tell Mr. Finley to sell the place to somebody else.
He can't sell it to anybody else. Tell him how much it means to you.
Mr. Finley wants cash. Where's a pug like me gonna raise $3,000?
Mr. Mooney.
What do you want?
Oh, Mr. Mooney.
Eddie Rickles. What have you do?
You don't have to defend me, Mr. Mooney. He's a friend.
Mrs. Carmichael, I am well aware of who Eddie Rickles is. I saw you knock out Joey Mitchell at Madison Square Garden in 1962. You remember that fifth round? Oh, boy, he thought he had you trapped, but you backpedaled. Then you feinted with your left, and you surprised him with that uppercut. Pow! You never had a more loyal fan than Theodore J. Mooney.
Thank you, Mr. Mooney.
Ted, to you.
Why, Eddie, I didn't know you were a famous prize fighter.
That was a long time ago.
You were my kind of boxer, Eddie.
And you're his kind of banker, Ted.
Ted to him. Mr. Mooney to you.
Let's tell him the good news, Eddie. Eddie's going into business for himself.
Well, congratulations, buddy boy. Where's the saloon going to be?
Who said anything about a saloon?
Mrs. Carmichael, anyone familiar with sports knows that baseball players open bowling alleys and boxers open saloons.
Yeah, well, not Eddie.
Oh?
I'm a florist.
You're wise.
And he's going to buy his own shop.
And you're smart.
And you're going to give him the $3,000 to do it.
And you're nuts.
Mr.
Mooney.
Mrs. Carmichael, the bank can't lend money to just any stranger who wanders in off the street.
Stranger? You just said he's your old buddy, remember? And all he needs is $3,000. Don't be a cheapskate.
Mrs. Carmichael, I am acting in the best interest of the bank. So don't call me a cheapskate.
Well, you said you were Eddie's most loyal fan. Why don't you loan him the money?
Now you can call me a cheapskate.
Oh, don't feel bad, Eddie. Mr. Mooney will only loan money to people who don't need the loan.
That's all right. I guess I was too crazy to even think I could own my own shop.
Oh, now, Eddie, don't give up. Nothing is impossible.
$3,000, that's impossible. Boy, just think of it. When I used to fight, I used to get that much for one bout.
You got $3,000 for one fight? Wow. Eddie, do you really want that florist shop?
Sure I do.
Then you're going to fight again.
Oh, no, I can't fight anymore, no.
Why not? Well, the way Mr. Mooney raved about you, you must be terrific.
Oh, I used to be, but I'm past my prime, and I haven't been in training for years.
So you start training again. All you need is one fight, and you'll have your $3,000.
Are you kidding? To get $3,000 in one fight, you gotta fight somebody with a big name.
Like Sandy Koufax?
Sandy Koufax isn't a boxer.
No? I heard Mr. Mooney say that nobody can hit him. Well, all right, who is a big name?
Well, there's a kid that packs him in by the name of Sonny Shore.
Well, then Sonny Shaw better watch out.
For what?
For us.
For us?
We are going to fight Sonny Shaw.
It's a good boy. That's it. Keep it up. That's it. Keep the hand of the man. That's good. Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah, that's it. Excuse me, Nick. Hey, kid, why don't you cool off a while, huh?
Since when do they let dames around here during training?
Nick, that ain't no dame. That's Sonny's tomato.
Oh, that's different. Come here. I just bet 5 big ones on Sonny.
Don't worry, Nick. Your 5,000 clams is in the bank.
To hear you talk, you think the kid with the Manasseh Mauler.
Dude, well, he ain't exactly Jack Dempsey, but the kid got what it takes. He's got fast hands, good wind, and a lot of class.
You better be right, Louis. Hey, Louis. What's the red-headed dame doing here?
I ain't no dame. I'm Eddie Rickles' tomato. I come to talk to Sonny Shaw.
Well, I'm Sonny Shaw's manager, lady. What do you want to talk to him about?
Eddie Rickles is going to make a comeback, and it's got to be against Sonny Shaw. That's what I'm here to talk about.
You mean you would put Eddie Rickles in the same ring with Sonny Shaw?
Of course we'd want to guarantee 3 big ones. What? That comes to 3,000 oysters. Clams.
Yeah, I know what it comes to. Now, look, lady, I couldn't do a thing like that to Eddie. Well, he's all washed up.
Eddie is not washed up. He's still got quick hands and light fingers and real class and a lot of wind.
Oh, yeah? Well, just leave me show you something. Hey, Sonny, come here a minute, will you? Now, I want you should show the lady what great shape you're in. Okay, lady, punch Sonny in the stomach.
Are you kidding? I don't go around punching men in public.
Go ahead, he can take it.
Okay.
Huh? What'd I tell you, huh? Now, if you was to punch Eddie like that, he'd fall apart.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be the one who's punching Eddie. Sonny is.
I'm sorry, lady. Now, maybe if Eddie trains a few months, I might come take a look at him.
Well, they'll sell the flower shop by then.
What?
I mean, training. If training is all you're worried about, Eddie's been training all along.
I ain't noticed him around the gym.
Oh, well, you see, he's been at a private training camp. Oh, you should see him. He's strong enough to beat the Manasseh Mauler.
To Manasseh, Moeller.
That's Dempsey, Jack Dempsey.
I know who that is, yeah. Well, maybe I ought to come with you and take a look at Eddie.
Oh, no. I'll bring him down here to see you.
When?
About 3 weeks.
Say, what training camp's he at? Lefty Latimer's?
No, Killer Carmichael.
303. 304. 305. Is it time to quit yet?
No, you can't quit. You gotta do your road work.
306. Lucy, this is my first day in training. Give me a break, please.
It takes 310 laps around that couch to make a mile. Now get going.
307. The couch gets longer each time around. 308. 309. 310, that's a mile. What was that?
Time for your knee bend.
Knee bends? No,
Come
I
on,
can't.
come
I can't,
on,
Lucy.
Eddie.
Please, I can't.
Eddie, please, we have to do knee bends now.
I can't with knee bends.
Now, come on, Eddie. Every day we have to do our knee bends to tighten
bends.
up these muscles,
Oh,
remember?
muscles are
Okay,
tight.
hands on your hips.
Hands on
Down
your
you
hips.
go. 1. Very slowly, straighten your back. Straighten your back. Hold your head up, Eddie. 2, 3. Down you all the way.
You're making a guy crazy.
Straighten your back, Eddie. Now, come on. You know how to train. Come on. 4 and up. And 5 and Eddie, listen to me. Now, listen. You have got to work up to 25 knee bends a day.
No, I can't. There's no way. What's that?
That's the dishwasher. That's our signal for your weigh-in. Get on the scale. Here, hold these.
Books?
Yeah, the scales are off, but it comes out exactly right if you hold the decline and fall of the Roman Empire and Aunt Fanny's cookbook. 166 pounds. Oh, Eddie, that will never do. No good, no good.
I got to get rid of this spare tire.
Spare tire. That's not rubber. That's blubber.
Well, somebody's at the door.
No. It's the timer on the washing machine. That means you got a jump rope and my laundry is done.
Oh, no. No jumping rope. Oh, no. Forget it.
Eddie, come on. Where's your pep?
I got no more pep. It's all poop. I can't jump.
Come on. Sure you can. You just make a game of it. Now watch.
I can't.
Hey, my name is Lucy, and I come from Albazusi, where I sell onions.
I never learned any.
Jump to the word.
No, sir. I never learned those jumping poems. That's it. I can't.
Come on, Eddie. I'll jump with you.
I can't. Oh,
Now, you're going to have to get with it, Eddie, or you'll never make it.
Please, Lucy.
Now, get in position.
I'm in position.
I'll jump with you.
I can't.
Yes, you can, Eddie. Yes, you can.
Oh,
Are you ready?
I hope so.
January, February, April, May. Listen to what your parents say, and you'll be a great big boy someday.
The bell. Where's the bell?
All right, never mind the bell. It's a telephone. You keep jumping. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Mooney. No, sir. No, sir, I can't come to work tomorrow either. Well, I'm too sick. I have the jumps. I mean the mumps. Mr. Mooney, I'm not allowed to leave my bed. I can't see anybody and I can't go anywhere. Yes, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Lucy!
Eddie, what are you doing?
Look at this.
What?
This plant has a bad case of root rot.
Oh, never mind the root rot. You're in training, Eddie.
But, Lucy, if you don't root out the root rot, the whole plant will turn rotten.
We'll root out the root rot later. Good heavens, Eddie. If you want to ever have your florist shop, you're going to have to forget about flowers. Now, right now, all you got to think about is fighting. You understand? Now, listen, I believe in you, Eddie. You're my kind of boy. And this fight with Shaw can mean a lot to you. Your picture in the paper. Your name on thousands of posters. Well, maybe one day they'll even name a stadium after you.
I don't want that stuff anymore.
Well, you want your florist shop, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, okay then, put these on. Now, you have to keep punching this bag until the dishwasher finishes its drying cycle.
I'll try not to let you down.
All right. You know, I can teach you everything I know, but the rest is up to you. Now get in there and start punching. All right, a little harder. 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 Well, Eddie, things are looking up.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
Don't apologize. It's been years since I've fallen for a man. Oh, yeah, Mary Jane. You should see Eddie. And you should see that left jab of his now. Yeah, and he's down to 160 pounds. That's his fighting weight. Well, he's really been getting the feel of it these last few days. Hey, I gotta hang up now. Eddie's due any minute. And besides, I don't want the phone to be busy if Mr. Mooney should call. Yeah, he thinks I'm too sick to get out of bed and answer it. Bye. Come on in, champ. Mr. Mooney.
Mrs. Carmichael, would you tell me why you have a volleyball hanging in your living room?
Oh, well, I saw an article in a magazine about pop art, and it was called Creative Decorating Hints with Volleyball. You like it?
No. I thought you were supposed to be deathly ill. How are your mumps?
Oh, they're swell. I mean, the swelling's gone. I found out it wasn't the mumps.
What was it?
It turned out to be root rot.
The whole room looked like it had root rot.
Well, I wasn't expecting company.
Well, this isn't a social call.
Oh.
Now, do you remember that fellow from the florist?
What fellow?
Rickles.
Pickles? Pickles?
Rickles.
Not Pickles. Rickles. No,
Oh,
I don't.
well, I have been trying to reach him everywhere, and he has disappeared.
I don't remember him at all.
Mrs. Carmichael, the front door.
Oh, I already bought my Girl Scout cookies, little girl. Go away.
How did you know that was a Girl Scout?
Oh, I can tell by the way they ring the doorbell.
Oh? Now, about this Rickles.
Go on, I'm listening.
I want you to call every florist in town. You find out. Oh, all right, I'll buy the cookies. Girl.
Hi, Lucy. Boy, good morning. I'm right on time. Hello, Mr. Moody. Boy, do I feel great. I'm ready to work.
Know where Rickles was, eh? What's he doing here?
I'm letting Eddie work out here, Mr. Mooney. He's going to fight again.
Fight? Why should he do a ridiculous thing like that?
Because he wants to buy a florist shop, that's why, and a certain cheapskate wouldn't lend him the money.
Well, he doesn't have to borrow any money now.
What do you mean?
Eddie, my boy, I have good news for you. I have just gotten you a 5-year contract to be the head designer for the flower show.
Oh, Mr. Mooney! Did you hear that?
Sonny won't last 3 rounds with me. I'll destroy him. That's what I'll do. Pow! I'll tear him apart. Pow!
Eddie, listen to me. What Mr. Mooney is offering you will make you famous. The most famous florist in California.
Are you kidding? With these fits, I'm going to be famous all over the world. The cheering crowds. My picture in the paper. They'll idolize me. The adoring mob. And I owe it all to you, manager.
Eddie, please, listen to reason, will you? What about your flower shop?
That's for peasants. You never heard of a sports arena named after a florist?
Eddie, what's happened to you?
Something big. You gave it to me, Lucy. You gave me something that every fighter needs. The killer instinct.
He gave that to me years ago.
Oh, boy, I turned a florist into a monster.
Well, you better get him to take that job.
Oh, what difference does it make to you?
I'll tell you what difference it makes to me. My wife was so impressed with the flowers you ordered, she made me promise to hire him for the flower show.
What's your wife got to do with the flower show?
She's running it! That's what we got to do with it!
right.
You'd better get him to take that job, or Irma will destroy me.
I'll give you a tip, Teddy boy. Don't bet your money on Shaw. I'm gonna demolish him. Kill, 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 kill.
Sounds like Irma. You better get him to change his mind.
Today I'm gonna do 3 miles around the couch. And then I'm gonna do an extra 15 minutes on the bag. Pow, pow. Boy, I'm a killer. Pow, pow. What I need is a sparring partner. From now on, it's gonna be nothing but fighting, fighting, fighting.
Listen to reason.
Lick the world, that's what I'm gonna do. I can see it all now. Dames, foreign cars, custom-made shirts, front tables at nightclubs. Zoom, zoom, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow. Zoom, zoom, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Boy, look at me. Hard as a rock. I was nuts to retire. I got a lot of living to do. That's what I got.
Oh, you got a lot of living to do, huh? Well, put up your dukes.
Put up my dukes?
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I can't use you as a sparring partner.
What's the matter, you chicken? You afraid I'll give you a fat lip to go with your fat head?
Hey, what is it with you?
I just want to show you that you're washed up, Eddie. You're a has-been. You're even worse than that. You're a never was.
No, just a second.
Yeah, just a second. Get on there. Put up your dukes. Look who wants to fight Sonny Shaw. You're even afraid to fight a girl.
Now cut that out.
Yeah, oh, you frighten me, Eddie. You frighten me. Oh, you're so tough, Eddie. Eddie Rickles, world champion of the chicken division. That's what you are. Come on, put up your dukes.
Okay.
Get your crummy hands off me, you punchy palooka. Yeah.
I'll show you. Go ahead. Give me your best punch right here on the butt.
Is that where you want
That's it, and be careful you don't hurt your head.
Yeah, right on the button.
Go ahead.
Okay, Eddie. Oh, Eddie. Eddie, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't want to do it. I hope I didn't hurt you, Eddie. I just want you to listen to reason. Eddie. Oh, Eddie. Eddie, you're going to have to take some more aspirin. Open your mouth. You're going to feel better now, Eddie. You're going to feel just fine, honey.
I'm going to quit boxing for good this time. Imagine. I got a glass jaw.
Yeah, you're lucky you found out in time.
I got a glass jaw. I can't believe it. A glass jaw.
Oh, it's a good thing you got him to change his mind. Eddie, my boy, let me be the first to congratulate you. You will never regret taking this job.
Oh, don't thank me. It was Lucy. She's the one that made me change my mind.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, all I did was make him listen to reason.
Reason? You? You never used reason around the office. Why don't you try a little reason on me? Say, did I tell you, you have to show up at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning? Do you think he's going to...
Mr. Mooney!
Starring Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
Mr. Mooney,
Lieutenant Commander Mooney, USNR.
you joined the Navy?
No, but I've been in the reserve for years.
Oh.
Yes, I'm in this uniform because I report for duty today.
You mean you're leaving the bank?
Oh, don't get your hopes up. No, I'm just going on a 2-week training cruise.
Oh.
But I shall return.
Oh, good.
Meanwhile, when I'm gone, I want this office kept shipshape. You understand that, sailor?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start with a clean sweep down fore and aft.
How's that?
Pick up the letters.
Oh.
May I remind you that you are using my dress sword?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. You know, Mr. Mooney, you look very handsome and very distinguished in that uniform. So manly.
Thank you.
What a change.
I know what you mean. My wife said the same thing.
You do look very military. Where did you get that ribbon for?
That's the victory medal.
Oh, you know, you're so modest. You never even told me you were in the war.
Mrs. Carmichael, there are some things a man doesn't like to talk about.
Oh, I understand. Don't you say another word.
But there were times when things got pretty rough out there. They sent us to do a job, and we did it. Fighting men and fighting ships. Oh, yes, I remember once on the sub.
On the sub?
The submarine.
You were on a submarine?
Oh, yes. The SS Porpoise. Yes. Once in the South Pacific, I had the con on the dog watch. Suddenly, my sharp eyes caught a glimpse of the enemy fleet. Did I panic? No. I sounded the alarm for a crash dive. I gave the order for periscope depth, and we closed for battle. I zeroed in on an enemy ship. Fire one! I ordered calmly. Torpedo away, came the answer. A moment later, we heard her hit home. We serviced. I rushed to the bridge, manned the machine gun, and began firing at the enemy aircraft. Got him!
You got it? Well, boy. Oh, are you going to command the same ship this time?
Command? Oh, well, you know how the Navy is. Experience doesn't really count for anything. No, I'm just going to be another fighting man assigned to a dreary desk.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Mooney. That doesn't seem fair.
Well, that's the way it goes. Well, I better get things squared away around here before I shove off.
Yes, Mr. Cheever called and said to be sure and sign the Wilson Trust papers before you go. They're very important.
Oh, yes. Well, you get them for me, please.
Yes, sir. They're right here in the safe.
Good.
Mr. Mooney, couldn't you apply for a transfer to a fighting ship?
Well, that would take too much time.
Oh.
But if they need me, I'm ready. I'm going to run that desk like a taut ship. There'll be no gold bricking in my office. When I give an order, those sailors are going to hop to it. And stand at attention when you're being addressed by a superior officer.
Yes, sir.
All right, now get those papers.
Yes, sir.
First.
There they are, sir.
Mrs. Carmichael.
Yes, sir.
Were you raised in a barn?
No, sir. I was raised in James.
Then close that safe! You bent my sword.
Terribly sorry. I'll fix it here.
Never mind, you've done enough damage
I
already.
can straighten it out for you, Mr.
Morning,
Mooney.
Nancy. Hello, Bill.
You ready to go?
Well, just about, yes, sir. Oh, this is my secretary, Mrs. Carmichael. Mrs. Carmichael, Commander Moore.
How do you do, Miss Carmichael? I just stopped by to take Ted down to the base.
Oh, how nice. Did you get assigned to a dreary desk job, too?
No, not exactly.
Mrs. Carmichael, he is the commander of a submarine.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Don't you think it's terrible what they did to Mr. Mooney after all of his years of experience?
What's this?
Never mind, Mrs. Carmichael.
Now, don't be modest. Didn't he tell you what he did on his ship during the war?
Ship? I thought you were the housing officer in Wichita.
Well, yes, for a while. I was just outside of Wichita. I wasn't right.
But he was also a real fighting man on a fighting ship, on a submarine.
Oh. You never told me any of this, Ted.
I know I didn't.
Commander, there are certain things that a man doesn't like to talk about.
Well, a man with your experience shouldn't be tied down to a desk.
That's what I say.
You keep out of this.
I may be able to pull some strings and get you down in my submarine.
Down in a... Oh. Well, no, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble. I mean to say, they may be short-handed down at the housing office. They may need me.
Oh, nonsense. Any oddball can handle that job.
That's right, Mr. Mooney. Let him get another oddball for that job. You deserve to be on active service. Now, you go with the commander and do what's best for the United States Navy. I'll take care of everything here.
You already have.
Well, Ted, let's shovel off and get some water over our heads. Bye, Miss Carmichael.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice knowing you.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Mooney.
I'll see you when I get back. If I get back.
Mooney's office. Oh, yes, Mr. Cheever. No, sir, he just left, sir. The Wilson papers? Oh, yes. Yes, sir, I know how important they are, sir. Yes, sir, you'll have them right away, sir. Yes, sir. He forgot to sign the papers. Put them in here. What's that combination? 32.
Okay. Sorry, ma'am, nobody's allowed on the base without a pass.
But my boss is in there, and I have some very important papers that he has to sign.
Sorry, ma'am.
But if I don't get these papers to my boss, I'll be in a lot of trouble. I may even get fired.
Look, lady, if I let you in, I may be fired. By a firing squad. Jones, William. Okay.
Mister, please. Look, I'm not a spy. Cross my heart. If I was a spy, I'd have on some sort of a disguise. Maybe even dye my hair. I mean, a real crazy color. Now, look, I just got to get these papers signed. I'll only be in there for a few minutes, Captain.
Seaman, ma'am. Not without a pass. Anthony, Larry. Okay. Rush, Jerry. Okay. James, Chuck. Okay. Carroll. Okay. Lambie, Alex. Okay.
Club Auto.
Okay. Club Auto. Auto Club.
As you were. Well, Bill, that was mighty fine chow.
Thank you.
However, I hope your boat is in better shape than your coffee.
Thank you. I hope so, sir. Oh, may I present my executive officer, Commander Mooney?
Oh, how do you do, Commander?
Mooney hasn't been aboard the sub in some time.
Really? Part of the mothball Navy, huh? Well, Commander, you should have been at luncheon with us. We had some fried oysters. We had some pork chops, banana cream pie. But I imagine you're very anxious to get underway. Aren't we underway yet? Well, I hope not. I have to get off first.
Yes.
Well, let's get on with the inspection.
Yes, sir.
Mooney,
Sir.
prepare to get underway.
Yeah, me? Yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Well, you heard what the man said. Prepare to get underway. Do the... Oh, Mrs. Carmichael, I owe this all to you. I hope I never see you again. Well, I didn't mean it quite like that.
Mr. Mooney.
What are you doing here?
You forgot to sign the Wilson Trust papers.
I did. That's
Yes.
right. Yeah.
Mr. Cheever was very upset. Have you got a pen?
Yes, I have.
He was so upset.
Mooney.
I had to get them right back.
What are you doing in that uniform?
I borrowed it to get through the gate.
If they catch you, they'll shoot you.
Yeah, all right. I'll just tell them I'm your secretary and you invited me aboard.
Oh, in that uniform, that's fine. Then they'll shoot both of us. Get out of here. Get out. Hurry up. Come on. Go.
Mr. Mooney.
What?
Bon voyage.
As you were. Now, Bill, I'm expecting a bigger showing from you this time. Now,
Yes,
this
sir.
is a very important training maneuver.
Yes, sir.
Anybody on this pig boat expects a promotion in the next 10 years? They'd better snap to.
Yes, sir.
Mooney, you heard that? Snap to.
Yes.
All right, men. Snap to. You, sailor. That means you. Snap to.
Here. Snap to, sailor. Get busy. Get busy. Get busy.
Believe me.
Secure for general quarters. Up, scope! Oh, I'm gonna keep my eye on this fish.
Admiral, I can explain everything. See, there was a malfunction. Oh. All right, Mooney. Well, you heard what the Admiral said. He's going to be up there on his barge watching this whole show. And he's got eyes like a hawk. Yeah, but Commander...
I don't want any excuses. I want results.
Yeah, aye, sir. Yes, sir. Result. Oh, this is all your fault.
Well, I didn't...
I don't want excuses. I want results.
Yes.
Now, get out of here. Get out. Get out. Hurry up.
I can't get it open.
I can't get it open.
I'll open it. I've got to get you off here before we shove off.
Yes, sir.
Heavens sake.
I think we already shoved off.
Now I've got to hide you somewhere. If they find you, I will be shot for smuggling a woman aboard.
Oh,
yes, I'll be not only shot, but I'll lose my pension.
Where will I hide?
I don't. Here, in here. Come through here. Come on. Now, hurry up.
Ouch! Watch your feet.
What? Oh.
And your head. Oh. Where am I hiding here?
I don't know.
Commander Mooney, report to the chart room.
Chart room?
Where's that?
I don't know where it is. Here, over here. Look, wonderful place to hide. Right in there.
In there?
Yes, come on, get in there. Grab some. Yes, that'll be fine. That's good. Get in there. Yes, fine. Good.
You won't forget me, will you?
Well, of course not. Now what?
What is this? I'm hiding in a garbage chute?
No, it's just a torpedo tube.
Torpedo! Get me out of here!
Please, for heaven's sake, be quiet. Look, get over here. Get in the bunk and pretend you're a sailor.
Is that a torpedo?
Yes, but don't pay any attention to it. Come on.
Don't
Get in there. Please, be quiet. That's it. Get in there. Now you stay. What? You having trouble, son? Oh, no. Just one of our new men's a little shy of the torpedoes.
Oh, don't worry about a thing, mate. Them are practice torpedoes. They ain't even loaded.
Commander Mooney, report to the chart room on the double.
Aye, sir, yeah. You be quiet and remain right there, sailor.
Well, I'm gonna get me some sack time while the getting is good. Yes, sir. Don't get a chance to get much sack time around here. I'll tell you one thing, Pally. I sure can't wait till we get a leave. That's the one thing I need is a nice long leave. I met a blondie the other night that is really gorgeous. What do you think? That's right. Stay in touch with me, pal, because the next time I see her, I'll ask her if she's got a good-looking chick for you. Would you like a date like that? Oh, boy. Talking about good-looking chicks. You should have seen the redhead I spotted down at the gate this morning. A real sharp chick. Big blue eyes, nice little nose, nice long legs. Boy, a swinging chick. Hey, how would you like a date with something like that? That's exactly the way I feel. Hey, you know something? I like you. You and I are going to get along just great. You're my kind of guy. You know what you're talking about.
I found a wonder. Sailor, report to the radar officer.
Me, sir? I'm the cook.
Well, he's hungry. Come on the double. Down you go. Go on.
Sir.
That's right. Now take your gear and get out of here. That's it. Hurry up. He's very hungry. Go. That's it. Go. That's fine. I found a great place for you to hide. Come on. Never mind. We'll just hurry before they take you down. Come on.
Take her down.
Yes, we're going to dive.
Dive?
Yes, well, now, don't get frantic. There's nothing to panic about. Don't be afraid. Dive. All right, to 073.
Right, 073.
Remember, Mooney, the Admiral's going to be up there on his barge watching this whole show. Yes, sir. All right. Snap to it, you men. Snap to it. Look alive. There. What are you doing here?
I'm hungry.
Hungry?
It's my lunchtime.
Mooney! You check the forward compartment? Aye, sir. Everything secure? Aye, sir. All right. Keep your men busy. Aye. And that means you, sailor. You keep busy, sailor. Do something.
What do I do?
Well, here. Take this. Pretend you know how to use it.
Sonar contact bearing 238 relative.
You know, Mooney, this is the most important torpedo exercise of the year. We've got to make a good showing. Yes, sir.
Sonar contact bearing 097 relative.
It's going pretty fast. Must be a destroyer. Oh, yes. Right. 2 destroyers on the port beam. Range 2,500 yards.
Range 2,500 yards.
Bearing 224.
Bearing 224.
Destroyers closing. There it is, Mooney. Our target ship. This is what we've been waiting for. What are you doing there?
Nothing, sir.
Well, get mopping. This is a torpedo exercise. We're about to fire one.
Fire one.
Fire one.
Run away.
We fired one. We hit something. The Admiral's fired. Prepare to surface. Blow all ballast tanks. Stop all engines.
Yes, sir. Who gave the order to fire that torpedo?
Well, sir?
I did, sir.
Good show.
What's that?
Your crew is more on the ball than I thought, sir.
It is?
It certainly is. Of all the members of the fleet, your boat was the only one who saw that I was not flying the proper recognition signals. And you took action. Kind of drastic action, but I'm going to see that you get a citation and extra liberty for all hands.
Well, let's hear it for the Admiral.
Hip, hip. Hooray!
Hooray!
Hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip.
The Lucy Show. Starring Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
I think I've got it.
All right.
How's this for a bank slogan? If you want to feather your nest, save with us, we'll do the rest. What do you think of that?
I think it just misses.
No, right. Well, we've got to get something short, something snappy, something attractive that people will listen to.
That's right.
Let's see now. I've got it. You can bank on us.
What's the rest of it?
Well, that's it. Short, concise, and to the point. You can bank on us. Oh, I like that. You put that down.
I've got it down.
Yeah.
Do you think Mr. Cheever will like it?
I don't care whether Mr. Cheever likes it or not. It's a good slogan. If Mr. Cheever doesn't like it, he's a fool. Believe me, a fool. Oh, hello, Mr. Fool. Hello, Mr. Cheever.
Tony, I hope that you've come up with a suitable slogan.
Oh, yes, sir, I have. Yes, sir. Mrs. Carmichael, read it back.
I hope it's a good one. 3 of the other vice presidents came up with the same corny slogan.
Oh, what was that, sir?
You can bank on us.
Imagine coming up with a slogan like that. You can bank on us.
Yeah, well, it is rather unimaginative, sir. Yeah.
It's worse than that. It's positively idiotic.
Mooney, what is your slogan? Read it to me, Mrs. Carmichael.
Well, let's see here.
She takes so long to read her shorthand.
Well, come on, Mooney. It's your slogan. Can't you remember it?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. I can... No, it's coming back to me now. We must be a good bank. Your baker puts his dough here.
Your baker puts his dough here?
Well, that isn't all of it, sir. The entire slogan goes, your baker puts his dough here, so he has it when he needs it. Don't you get it, sir? Baker, dough, needs.
You've got to be kidding.
May I say something, sir?
No.
Yes.
Certainly.
Well, sir, I don't think a slogan is enough to bring in new business. What our bank needs is an advertising gimmick. You know, for instance, if we could get the account of someone who is unique and different, someone who that no other bank could get, like maybe the Queen of England or the King of Thailand or Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse?
Yes, if we had Mickey Mouse, then we could have a great slogan. Bank with us. Put your money where your mouse is.
That is the worst thing I have ever heard.
I like that idea, Mrs. Carmichael, but who can we find that is unique and different?
How about the Maharaja of Cooch Bahar?
How about the Maharaja of Beverly Hills?
Who?
Jack Benny.
Jack Benny?
Yeah, everybody knows that Jack Benny doesn't trust banks and keeps all of his money in his own home. If we could get his business, we could get everybody else's business.
If we could get Jack Benny's business, we wouldn't need anybody.
That's a splendid idea, Mrs. Carmichael.
Thank you.
Yes, I must send someone over to see Mr. Benny immediately.
Yes, sir, and I think that someone should be one of our more elegant and capable men.
I think that someone should be a young, intelligent, attractive woman.
Where are we going to find one?
I think I could get Mr. Benny's account.
Oh, forget it, Miss Carmichael.
No, wait a minute, Mooney. How would you go about it?
Well, sir, I would be very subtle. I'd flatter him, play up to him. And I wouldn't even mention the bank until the opportune moment.
You mean you would intend to trick Mr. Benny?
You would connive and lie to him?
Well, no.
Why not, if it'll get the account? Go ahead.
Oh, all right.
I'll be right back, Yasha.
Mr. Benny?
Lady, if you're selling Girl Scout cookies, I'm the one who makes them.
Oh, no, sir, I'm not. I wanted to see you about something personal.
Oh, about something personal?
Yes.
Oh, well, come right in.
Thank you.
Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Sit down. Now, what can I do for you, Miss
Carmichael.
Oh, Carmichael.
Yes.
I used to have a polar bear by that name.
Oh, a polar bear. Was its first name Lucy?
No.
Well, you can call me Lucy.
I can? Mm-hmm. Well, you can call me Jackie. Now.
Yes.
Now, what can I do for you, Lucy?
Well, Mr. Benny, I'd like to know where I can find your violin teacher.
So would a lot of other people. Now, what do you want them for?
Well, I want my nephew to take violin lessons, and I want the finest teacher available.
Oh.
And I thought that any man who taught a virtuoso like you must be the best teacher in the world. Isn't that true?
Well, yes. Yes. Now, let me think. Unfortunately, my very first violin teacher isn't available.
Oh, he passed away?
No, he ran away. Domestic trouble.
Oh.
But my present teacher is Monsieur LeBlanc.
Monsieur LeBlanc. Do you know his address, Mr. Benny?
Yes, I think it's 900 Valley Road.
900.
And he's a great violin teacher. He's been with me 20 years. And he has wonderful qualifications.
Oh?
He's tone deaf and hungry.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Benny. You've been very helpful. Gee, Mr. Benny, all these mementos and awards and trophies. You certainly have had a wonderful life.
Yes, I have.
What's this?
Oh, that's a picture of me when I was in the Navy.
Oh, I didn't know you were in the Navy. Was it the Korean War?
Bless you.
Oh, dear, all these wonderful pictures. Oh, there's one of Rochester.
That's right.
Oh, look at... Oh, and 2 presidents. My. Oh, there's a great picture of Bob Hope.
Yes, he's one of my fans.
Oh, I'll bet. Who are all these people?
Oh, this is the cast of my old television show.
Oh, they were all so talented. Do you still see any of them?
Well, occasionally I run into Dennis Day, and once in a while I trip over Phil Harris. Oh, that reminds me. Can I offer you a drink? A soft drink.
Oh, a soft drink.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any root beer or cola?
Well, yes. Which would you like?
Oh, it doesn't make any difference.
That's true. They cost me about the same. Will you answer that, please?
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny's residence? Yes, but he's busy at the moment. Oh, all right, I'll tell him. Thank you.
Who was it?
It was your dentist.
Any message?
Yes, he said they're ready and you can pick them up tomorrow.
Well, good. I'm glad I have a dinner date. There you are.
Thank you. Gee, Mr. Benny, I envy you. You've spent your life in such an exciting business. It makes my job seem so drab.
Why? What do you do?
Oh, I work in a bank.
That's drab?
Well, it doesn't pay very much.
Oh, that's drab.
Yes, it is. I'm just a secretary, and the only way I can get any extra money to pay for my nephew's violin lessons is by bringing in new accounts for the bank.
Oh.
And I feel that if my nephew doesn't take violin lessons, that the world may be deprived of a second Jack Benny.
The world doesn't need a second Jack. The first one ain't gonna leave.
You know, Mr. Benny, it's very difficult landing new accounts. It seems that everybody in Beverly Hills has their money in banks.
Oh, not everybody.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't have my money in a bank.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, why don't you keep your money in a bank?
Well, I probably would if I could find one that would give me the same security as I have in my home.
Oh.
You see, I have a burglar-proof vault right here in my house.
Is that so? Well, now I'm sure that our bank could supply a vault that's just as safe as yours.
I doubt it.
Well, if we could, would you become one of my new accounts?
Well...
Oh, it would help me so much, Mr. Benny.
It would?
I would be so grateful.
How grateful?
Pretty grateful. Now, if you would give me a chance to get your account, then maybe we could go out on a date. We could go to dinner. How about it?
Well, that depends. Where are you planning to take me?
Oh, well, anywhere you want.
Well, good.
Oh, well, then you'll give me a chance to get your account?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll show you my vault. And if your bank can build a better one, you've got my account.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Benny.
Now, right this way. Just one more. Wait, right here. Oh, yes. It's down pretty deep. You better wear these.
What's that?
You're lucky. You're just in time to see the changing of the guard.
Carmichael, the workmen finally finished the new vault.
Good. Mr. Benny should be here any minute.
Oh, you know, the bank has gone to great expense to build that vault. The sand hogs have been working day and night. If I'd known it was going to be so expensive, I never would have approved of it. We have just got to get Mr. Benny's account.
Now, don't worry, we will. Besides, it was my idea. I will take the responsibility. If it doesn't work, you can fire me.
Oh, I almost wish it wouldn't work. Oh, no. If it doesn't work, we'd both get fired.
Yes. Well, now, it will work if they followed my instructions. Did they dig it deep enough?
Well, it's 300 feet deep. How deep was Mr. Benny's vault?
Well, I'm not sure, but before I was halfway down, I got the bends. It's very deep.
Oh.
Excuse me. Yeah. Mr. Mooney's office. Oh, yes, Gladys, send him right in. Mr. Benny is on his way in.
Good. I just hope our little scheme works, because if it doesn't, we'll...
Oh, Mr. Benny. Oh. It's so good to see you again. Nice to see you. Thank you. I'd like you to meet my boss, Mr. Theodore Mooney.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir? It's a great pleasure.
Thanks.
Well, you're just in time to see the new vault. And if you approve, and I'm sure you will, we'll need a little information about you, so I'd like to ask a few questions, if I may. It'll save time later on. All right.
All righty.
Good. Now, if you sit over here, Mrs. Carmichael will
right by
take
my
down
desk, Mr.
the information for you.
Thank
There we are, sir. Now, your full name, Mr. Benny?
Mr. Jack Benny.
Your father's name?
Mortimer.
Your mother's maiden name?
J.P. Morgan.
J.P. Morgan?
Judith Priscilla.
Your social security number?
1.
Do you have any scars or identifying marks?
Well, yes, I have a tattoo. It was done many years ago.
What does it say? Jelllo.
I had to. In those days, sponsors were hard to get.
Oh, well, I think that's all the information we need, Mr. Benny.
Yes, now, Mr. Benny, you're going to see your vault.
And, well, I hope you're going to show it to me.
Oh, yes, sir, I am.
Well, don't you think that I should go along and be sort of a chaperone?
A chaperone? I can't see any harm in being alone with Mr. Benny.
Oh, I wish you could.
Here we are.
Mr. Benny, walk this way.
I always do. It doesn't look bad. How deep are we?
We're 300 feet down.
Well, that might be safe.
It's also smog-free.
Well...
don't step down there.
Why not?
Landmines blow you to bits. See, it's not going to be easy to get to your vault. Follow me. Now, Mr. Benny, nobody can get past this.
Now, why not?
Well, look what happens when I break the electric beam. Now, you see, Mr. Benny, nobody will ever be able to get to your money.
Including me. Not that I ever intend to take any out, but I like to go in and fondle it once in a while.
Well, sir, we have taken care of that. We have a switch that disconnects the guillotine. There it is. You can proceed now.
Ladies first.
All right. Now, Mr. Benny, I'd like to show you something very special. This is guaranteed safeguard against burglars.
That?
Yeah.
This is a wooden door. A termite could get through it.
Well, it's a decoy.
A decoy?
Yeah, stand up against it and see what happens.
That's cute.
Cute? Weren't you frightened of them?
When you've been with Custer, nothing frightening.
Okay, come on now.
Cheddar-kawana-kawi.
No, Cheddar-kawana-kawi.
Yes, Cheddar-kawana-kawi.
All right, yes, Cheddar-kawana-kawi. Boy. Oh, the nerve of them. You know what they wanted?
Time and a half for overtime.
That's right. How did you know?
I'm their agent.
Oh.
Frankly, if you expect me to keep my money here, you have to make a ball safer than this.
Oh, well, now, Mr. Benny, let's keep going. The best is yet to come.
I hope so.
Now, this water, right here, this water will stop anybody.
Well, how deep is it? Is
About
it very
a foot
deep?
and a half.
Well, how will that stop a crook from wading across?
May I show you?
Yeah. What happened?
Piranha fish.
Piranha fish? God, what a picnic they'd have with Jackie Gleason. You know, by the time he could say, and away we go, he'd be gone.
That's right. We can guarantee that no crook will be able to get past this.
Oh, yeah? All a crook has to do is take that door off its hinges and use it for a bridge.
That's a very clever idea. Why don't you try that?
All right. Hi, Irving. His mother works for me.
Oh, boy.
Now, how am I going to get to the vault?
Well, I'll show you, Mr. Benny. Now, follow me. Come on. There.
Hey, that's clever. There's rocks in the water.
They're not rocks, Mr. Benny. They're snapping turtles. Okay, fellas, beat it. Now, there is your vault door, and I defy any crook to get it open.
But supposing some crook is smart enough to get it open, then all my money would be stolen.
Yeah, but they have to get to the vault first.
Well, what's going to stop them?
Well, follow me, sir, and I will show you. May I have your hand?
Believe me, I'm going to keep my money in this bank.
Good. We'll send over an armored truck to get all your money.
Send 3.
Oh.
Oh, boy, this quicksand is the cleverest idea I've ever heard.
I'm glad you like it. You know, I think it's even better than your shark-filled moat.
And cheaper. You don't have to feed them.
That's true. Then it's a deal?
It is a deal.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Show. Starring Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
I'm always late, always. Do about that. Late. What's your excuse this time? All right, Mrs. Carmichael, you might as well answer. I know you're there.
You must have eyes in the back of your head.
Maybe I do. And wouldn't we make a peach of a pair if you had a head in back of your eye?
Really, Mr. Moon?
Mrs. Carmichael, how are you at imitations?
Imitation? Oh, pretty good, I guess.
Fine. Then imitate a secretary and look busy. And snap to it.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cheever said he'd be in a few moments on a matter of great importance.
Oh.
Oh, I hope I haven't done anything wrong. Cheever just gets so upset.
Mr. Mooney.
What?
Are you afraid of Mr. Cheever?
Me afraid of Mr. Cheever?
Yeah.
Well, of course not. How could you ask such a thing?
Well, I just thought...
I kowtow to nobody.
No, sir, yeah.
Nobody. Mooney? No! Mr. Cheever, sir. Oh, nice to see you. How are you, sir? How do you feel? Oh, you're looking for... Hey, won't you, sir, down, sir? Hey, won't you sit down, sir?
No.
No, sir. No, I mean, yes, sir. Yes.
Mooney, I have a young nephew, Thomas Cheever. He starts work at the bank today.
Oh, splendid, sir. Shall we say that a small acorn has fallen from the mighty oak?
Well, that's good phrasing, Mooney. But unfortunately, in this case, the acorn is a real nut.
Oh?
He doesn't want to become a banker.
He doesn't want to become a banker.
He wants to go into show business.
Oh, the shame of it. Oh, my condolences, sir.
Oh, it's a sad state of affairs.
Well, gee, Mr. Cheever, you can't blame a young fella for wanting to get into something that's a little more fun.
More fun than banking?
I just meant something like auditing or accounting.
Well, those are both worthy, but hardly the excitement of banking.
Oh, true.
Now, Mooney, I'm turning this irresponsible lad over to you. You have sole responsibility for him.
Mr. Cheever, sir, I shall mold him in my own image.
Well, I had hoped that we could set our sights a little higher. However, I'll bring him in now.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, and Mrs. Carmichael,
Yes,
I would
sir.
appreciate any help on your part to guide this boy.
Yes, sir, I assure you I will give him the benefit of all my experience and knowledge of the banking profession.
Now, Thomas, my boy, this is Mr. Mooney.
How do you do, sir?
Welcome aboard, my boy. And this is Mr. Mooney's secretary, Mrs. Carmichael.
Very nice meeting you.
Hi, Tom.
Now, as you know, from this moment on, you will take your orders from Mr. Mooney.
I'd rather take my orders from Mrs. Carmichael.
Watch it, boy.
Yeah, watch it, boy.
There is no place in banking for levity.
I'm sorry, Uncle Windy.
Now, Thomas, remember one thing. At the bank, I am known as Mr. Cheever.
Yes, Uncle Windy. Oh, I mean, yes, sir.
Windy is a diminutive of my middle name, Winfield.
Oh, I thought it was because you're always so... A very distinguished name, Winfield.
I want you to start the indoctrination immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, young man, what phase of the banking business interests you?
Well, I've always got a kick out of cashing checks.
Enough of that! Now, Thomas, you are just an employee here. You are to receive no special consideration, no favoritism whatsoever.
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mooney, do you understand?
Oh, yes.
At this bank, he is not my nephew.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Now, take over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, now, young Cheever, you and I will have a little talk.
Yes, sir.
Now, take a seat. Yo. Oh. Yeah. Here we are. Now, despite the fact that your uncle owns the bank, you will be shown no special consideration. Is that clear?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes. And another thing. Do not Are you comfy?
Thanks.
Good. Now, don't expect any personal privileges. You will be treated just like any other employee.
Well, that's the only way I'd want it, sir.
And that's the way it's going to be. Just another member of the crew getting no special attention. Now, Mrs. Carmichael, you heard what I just said. I trust that you will cooperate.
Oh, absolutely. No special attention.
Right.
Oh, Mr. Mooney, I think his light is going out.
Oh, forgive me.
Hi, Mrs. Carmichael.
Oh, hi, Tommy. Come on in. Pull up a chair. Or should I get Mr. Mooney to do it for you?
Oh, that's all right. I majored in chair sitting in kindergarten.
Well, Tommy, how do you like being a banker?
No, I don't know. I think it's real bad casting for anyone with acting ambitions.
Yeah. You know, Tommy, Hollywood is filled with people who think they're actors. Even me.
You?
Yeah. When I first came out here, I wanted to be an actress.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Took me a long time to realize that I just did not have it.
Well, everybody can't be another Annette Funicello.
Well, that's true. You know, you have one thing going for you in the banking business that you don't in show business.
What's that?
An uncle who owns the joint.
Can't argue with that.
Hey, you want a bottle of pop? I have some lemon and strawberry.
I'll have lemon.
Let's see, that's under C.
C for lemon?
Yeah, called lemon. Oh, that's one of my favorite numbers.
No kidding. That's one of my favorite songs, too.
Really?
Yeah, especially that arrangement.
Ah.
Well, there's a kind of walk you walk when the world's undone you. There's a kind of walk you walk when you're walking proud. Well, there's a kind of walk you walk when the neighbors shun you. There's a kind of walk you walk sets you above the crowd. There's a kind of walk you walk when somebody loves you. Oh, that's a very much like a walking on a cloud. A good fortune found you, Chappie, and your heart's a happy Valentine. When you're walking happy, don't the bloomin' world seem fine? So you had best believe it, Chappie. You'll find that life is finger snappy. The day you learn that walking happy gives the world a shine. So just keep walking. Go and keep on walking. Just keep walking. Happy with your hand in mine.
That was darling. Gee, Tommy, what a voice. You are sensational. You didn't tell me you could sing.
Well, I never thought my voice was any more than average.
Well, now, if that is an average voice, Elizabeth Taylor is an average housewife. Boy, you have got talent. I can't believe. Mr. Mooney, we have got to get Tommy out of here.
What?
He should not be wasted in a bank. He should be in show business.
Mrs. Carmichael, wash your mouth out with soap.
Now, my boy, forget show business. Your uncle has your best interest at heart.
I appreciate that, sir, but if Mrs. Carmichael thinks...
Oh, well, there goes your argument right there. Mrs. Carmichael does not think.
Mr. Mooney, I'm willing to forgive all the nasty things you say about me if you will just listen to Tommy sing. Now, please, please.
All right. No one has ever accused me of having a closed mind. Very well. Go ahead. Sing.
There's a kind of walk...
That's enough. You'll never make it.
Some audition. Dizzy Gillespie would have had a better chance with Lawrence Welk.
Mrs. Carmichael, if you so much as mention show business in front of this young man again, I will have you dunked in gold, sent to Fort Knox, sliced into ingots of bullion, and then I shall take great joy in personally firing you ingot by ingot.
Ingot by ingot. Who does he think he is, Goldfinger?
Mrs. Carmichael, look, I really appreciate your interest, but I don't want you getting into trouble.
Oh, who needs this job? I'm getting my Social Security in another 40 years. Anyway, I think you're so good, I'm willing to take the risk.
Oh, thanks, but I don't think that it's...
Tommy, you know what? We got to get you an audition.
An audition?
Yeah. And why not go right to the top? Nelson Penrose.
Nelson Penrose? The movie producer?
Yeah.
You know him?
Well, practically. A friend of mine is secretary to one of his secretaries.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, the closest I ever came was meeting the gatekeeper's brother-in-law.
Yeah, well, Mary Jane, my friend, knows him, and she'd be very glad to do me a favor.
How will I ever be able to thank you?
Oh, that's all right. Don't you even think about that. Of course, when you get to be a big star, if you ever need a leading lady... Good player? An extra? Okay, I'll be president of your Fort Knox fan club.
Oh, what a good dinner.
Thank you.
The lobster was delicious. Where'd you get them?
I had them flown in from Maine.
Oh, it must have cost a fortune.
A whole week's salary. They refused to fly family plan.
Well, let's get to the dishes.
Oh, no, you don't. You're my guest. I'll do the dishes later. Well, after all, you put in our day at the studio, and I want you to just sit and relax, and we'll talk.
Lucy, I get the feeling you're about to ask me for a favor.
A favor? Now, when did I ever ask you for a favor?
Well, let's see. Tuesday, you borrowed $5. Wednesday, I went shopping for you. Thursday, I picked up your laundry. Friday, you borrowed my car, and that's my dress you're wearing. You've had it for over 2 weeks.
What about the green dress I loaned you last month?
That was my green dress, and you were returning it.
Oh, you got a memory like an elephant. And an appetite to match.
Okay, what's the favor?
Mr. Cheever's nephew down at the bank has the greatest voice you have ever heard. He is just sensational. He sings up a storm. He's a natural personality and everything. And you've just got to arrange an audition for him with Mr. Penrose.
An audition for Mr. Lucy, you didn't have to go to all this trouble for that. All you had to do was just ask me.
You'll do it?
No.
No?
No.
Well, fine friend you are.
Honey, I would be thrown right out of the office if I even mentioned audition to Mr. Penrose. He never auditions anybody.
What do you mean he never auditions anyone? I've seen his pictures. He's always bringing out new talent.
Well, true, but you can't bring people to him. He likes to go out and discover talent himself.
Oh, he's his own talent scout, huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe where he finds some of his stars.
Where?
Car washes, laundries, bowling alleys. One was a hostess on a live bait boat.
Live bait boat.
In fact, last month when Mr. Penrose got hit by a truck, instead of suing the driver, he signed him up.
Hey, Tommy's got a car. Where does Penrose do his walking?
No.
Wait a minute.
What?
Do you know where Mr. Penrose is going to find his next star?
Where?
In our bank.
Your bank?
Yes. Now, let's see. How am I going to get Mr. Penrose over to the bank? He's a client, but he doesn't come in very often. I know. I'll call him and tell him somebody forged his name on a check. And then he'll have to come in to verify the signature.
Yeah? And then what?
Well, I'll have Tommy ready to audition for him. I'll get some of the people at the bank to help me.
Yeah?
And then Penrose will discover Tommy. Tommy will be signed for pictures, and I will be president of the Fort Knox fan club. Never mind, it'll work.
Lucy, you've got the most conniving mind west of the Mississippi. And I'm proud to be your friend.
Well, thank you. Would you like to prove that?
Sure, what do you want me to do?
The dishes. Where do you think you are, company? Come on now. Tommy, I don't know what's keeping Mr. Penrose. He should have been here by now.
Oh, I hope he shows up.
Well, so do I before Mr. Mooney gets back from that wild goose chase I sent him on. Well, go on, you get back to the window. Good morning, Mr. Penrose. We've been expecting you.
What's all this nonsense about a forged check?
Well, we think it's forged, sir, and we just need you to personally verify the signature.
Young lady, I'm a very busy man. My studio comes to a complete standstill without me.
Yes, sir.
May I have the check?
Well, that handsome young man right over there at window 1 has it.
Young man,
Oh, Mr. Penrose.
can I see that check?
Oh, yes, the check, sir.
That is not my signature.
That's exactly what we thought, sir. Because
We looked it over, now we're in clover, 'cause we didn't cash the check. The P was too wobbly, the E was too small, the N was too loopy, the R, it was tall. So please don't be nervous, we give great service, we won't let it happen again. We'll find this forger, and believe me, by Georgia, we'll get him in the end. He won't have a friend, and he won't need a pen in the pen.
Do you always serenade the bank's customers like this?
Do I always serenade the bank's customers like this?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Only the bank's most important customers.
Young man, you have a fine voice and a very nice manner about you. Have you ever thought of going into show business?
Me? In show business?
Oh, Mr. Penrose, whatever would make you think that a brilliant young banker would ever want to become a movie star? He'd never consider it.
He'd start at $1,000 a week.
He'd consider it.
Son, do you know any other numbers?
Does he know any other numbers? Oh, Mr. Penrose, you just sit down and relax and listen to this boy.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, you're gonna know.
Yeah, you're gonna know.
When the feeling hits you.
Hit you.
Oh, well, you're gonna know.
Yeah, you're gonna know.
When it starts to get you.
Get you.
Clap your hands from the morning till night. The people make you holler, everything's all right. They say, oh, whoa, whoa, when the feeling hits you.
Feeling hits.
Yeah, you're gonna dance.
Go.
And you're gonna shout it.
Shout it.
Yeah, you're gonna dance.
Yeah.
Ain't no doubt about it now.
About it.
Clap your hands from the morning till night. The people make you holler, everything's all right. They say, oh, whoa, whoa, when the feeling hits you.
It hits you.
Whoa, feeling in your soul. Just a little bit more, you're gonna know.
Yeah, you're gonna know.
When the feeling hits you.
Hits you.
Yeah, you're gonna know.
Yeah, you're gonna know.
When it starts to get you.
Get you.
Clap your hands from the morning till night. The people make you holler, everything's all right. They say, oh, whoa, whoa, when the feeling hits you.
Feeling hits.
Well, everybody say, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, oh, oh, oh. just a little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Well, you're gonna know. Well, you're gonna know when the feeling hits you. Yeah, you're gonna know it now. You're gonna know when it starts to get you. Clap your hands from the morning till night. The people make you holler, everything's all right. They say, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. You got that feeling. You got that feeling. When you clap your hands, you're gonna get that feeling from morning till night.
Tommy's going into show business.
Show business?
Yes.
Mooney, you're fired. Mrs. Carmichael, you're fired. Tommy, you're fired.
Tommy, you're fired. Now you can accept Mr. Penrose's offer of $1,000 a week.
$1,000 a week? $1,000 a week? $1,000 a week. And if anybody gets fired because of this, I'll never borrow another penny from this bank. Sing, Tommy boy.
You heard your Uncle Wendy. Sing, Tommy boy.
Clap your hands from the morning till night. People make you holler, everything's all right. They say, oh, whoa, 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 ho, 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 ho. You got that feeling? You got that feeling? Clap your hands, gonna get that feeling from morning till night.
Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon.
I picked it all out yesterday, Mary Jane. The most beautiful furniture you've ever seen in your life. Yes, it's expensive, $1,500, but I can pay it off in 3 years. Yeah, I got the contract right here. Well, all I have to do is get Mr. Mooney to co-sign it for me. Oh, come on. Now, he can take it out of my salary, and that way I'll be sure of my job. Yeah, he'll never fire me as long as I owe him money. Yeah. Oh, yes, Mr. Mooney's a wonderful man when you get to know him. Kind and generous to a fault. Oh, sure, he's a little gruff now and then, but that's just a front. Underneath that rough exterior beats a hard gold. Oh, I'll have to call you back, dear.
You can skip the eulogy. I'm not gone yet.
Oh, what a terrible thought. Don't even say such a thing. Well, I don't know what I'd do around here without you.
You'd goof off all day long. That's what you'd do.
Well, I was just telling Mary Jane that in spite of our little misunderstandings now and then, you're really the best friend that I have.
Mrs. Carmichael, if I'm the best friend you have, you're destitute. And whatever it is you're firing up your boilers for, the answer is no.
Oh, I was just hoping that you'd do me one little favor.
Do me one little favor and get those letters if they're ready.
Yes, sir, they're ready.
Oh.
And there's not one single mistake in them either.
Well, I'll have to take your word for that.
This time, you're going to sign them without reading them first?
Yes?
Well, gee, that makes me feel very good, Mr. Mooney. That proves that you have confidence in my work.
No, it simply proves that I'm in a hurry. Let me have them, let me have them.
Yes, everything's right here. Everything. Now, all you have to do is just sign them at the bottom, sir.
I know where to sign a letter. What's this? What's this?
What's what?
A contract with the Royal Furniture Company for $1,500?
Oh, that's not for you, Mr. Mooney. That's mine.
Wait a minute. Yours, $1,500?
Well, yes, I'm buying some new furniture for my apartment. That, really was what I wanted to talk to you about, Mr. Mooney. You see, I need a co-signer, and I thought maybe you...
Me? Co-sign?
Well, it's just a formality.
I wouldn't co-sign a $1,500 note for my mother. And I like her. Here, have that notarized, please.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Mooney, couldn't I just talk about wouldn't you just talk about my new...
One more word about your new furniture, and I'll be talking about a new secretary. Out. Open the door first and get out.
Colonel Bailey here.
Good to see you. How do you feel?
I couldn't feel better if I was a sprig of mint swimming in a tall, frosty julep. How's the banking business? Have you robbed any widows and orphans today? Absolutely.
Oh, yes. We bankers love that joke.
But enough of this levity. Let's get down to business. Talk about the money you're going to make.
Oh, yes. Let's do that. I don't mind telling you, Colonel, I am happy to invest in any project of yours at any time.
Due no doubt to the fact that your little investment in my pickle business has earned approximately 312% to date.
Oh, yes, that was a good investment.
Well, pickles were natural for a couple of old sourpusses like us.
Colonel, let's discuss our new project now. What is it?
Beans, Theodore. Beans. Bailey's barbecued beans.
Beans?
Beans. And I'm launching them today with the same campaign that made Bailey's pickles an instant success. The money-back guarantee.
Go on. Yes.
This poster is going up today in every grocery store in town. Bailey's barbecued beans. The best beans you ever ate, or double your money back.
Sounds like another winner.
My beans may change the name of Boston to Bailey.
I hope they change the name of Mooney to Money. That's kind of a little... I have a check for $5,000 right here.
A wise investment. I have just okayed 200 radio and TV singing commercials for our new product.
Oh, I like the way you do things, Colonel.
So do I. Bailey's beans, price for folks of every means. Fix a pot, cold hard, the good old Bailey's beans. Don't delay, go today to your nearest store. Hurry up. Whoa! Buy Bailey's beans.
Bailey's beans may make me a man of means.
There you are, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Mooney, I was just thinking, if you won't co-sign to finance my new furniture, would you please authorize a $1,500 loan on my old furniture?
Ah, now you're talking about collateral.
I am?
And that's different.
Oh.
All right, now, how much did your old furniture cost?
$800. And I still owe the finance company $700.
Mrs. Carmichael?
Yes, sir?
You expect me to authorize a loan of $1,500 on furniture that cost $800, on which you still owe $700?
Well, certainly 800 and 700 equals 1,500.
Only an idiot would give a loan under those conditions.
Well, I don't know any other idiots. You're the only one I know. I mean...
Never mind what you mean. Get to work, get to work, get back to work.
Yes, sir. If that isn't a ridiculous statement.
What ridiculous statement?
That ad, best beans you ever ate. They certainly aren't the best beans I ever ate, I can tell you that.
Don't bother telling me because I'm busy doing other things.
Best beans I ever ate, my mother baked. Oh, boy. She baked the best beans in the whole world. Everybody said so. I could eat those beans 3 times a day.
Mrs. Carmichael?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to continue to eat 3 times a day?
Sure.
Then get to work! Get those letters out of here before you leave.
Yes, sir.
What's this?
What?
6 cents postage? It only cost 5 cents to send a letter.
Oh, well, I ran out of 5-cent stamps, so I put 2 3s on it. It's okay because...
It is never okay to waste money.
Oh, it's only a penny.
Only a penny. Oh, tut, 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 tut. If you would just learn the value of a penny, you wouldn't have to borrow money for new furniture.
How much furniture can I buy for a penny?
Just listen. If you put 1 penny in the bank today, 2 pennies the next day, then 4 the following day, and keep doubling the amount each day, you would have enough money to buy your furniture in 19 days.
You're kidding. You mean if I doubled a penny 19 times, I'd have $1,500?
You would have more than $1,500. Now, you just think about that.
Thank you, gentlemen.
This is very nice of you donating your furniture to charity.
Oh, that's all right. I'm very happy to do it. I'm just sorry that my furniture isn't in better condition.
Oh, that's all right. Our charity is donating it to another charity.
Hi, Mary Jane.
Hi. Hey, I don't understand. I thought Mr. Mooney wouldn't co-sign for your new furniture.
I don't need Mr. Mooney to co-sign.
Well, how can you afford new furniture?
This is how. Look at this sign. Isn't that the most ridiculous claim you ever saw in your whole life?
The best beans you ever ate.
Yeah. Now, that might be true for some people, but not for me. Because the best beans I ever ate are the beans that my mother baked. And anyone that puts out a phony ad like that deserves to furnish my apartment for me.
Oh, Lucy, nobody's going to furnish your apartment just because your mother bakes better beans.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Now, look, I have the most fantastic idea you ever heard of. And it's so simple, it scares me.
All your ideas scare me.
Don't worry about this one. I got this idea from Mr. Mooney.
Mr. Mooney?
Yeah. Now, look, all we have to do is buy 1 can of beans for 25 cents. Take it back, and we get 50 cents.
50 cents?
That's right. Double your money back. Oh. Yeah, and then we take the 50 cents and buy 2 cans, bring them back, and we get $1.
Then we buy 4 cans and we get $2 back.
8 cans and get $4. 16 cans, we get $8.
Wait a minute, Lucy. Don't you think the Mather store's going to get suspicious if we keep bringing back more and more cans of beans?
Oh, we don't go to just one store. I got it all figured out. Now, look at this. Look at this map. See all those pinheads there?
Yeah.
Well, all those pinheads are marking the stores in this whole location.
Well, what are these two pinheads down here?
Those two pinheads are us. Come on, let's go. Operation Bean. You know, this is our 4th market, and so far it's working like a charm.
It sure is. It seems like Christmas.
Yeah, and here's our Santa Claus. Oh, pardon me, sir. Are you the manager?
Yes, ma'am. Something I can do for you ladies?
Yes, I bought these beans, and I'd like to return them, please.
Return them 8 cans?
That's right. Double my money back, like the sign says.
Oh, but you could have found out if you liked them or not in 1 can. How come you bought 8?
Look, mister, I don't tell you how to run your grocery store. Don't you tell me how to furnish my apartment.
Tell me one thing, lady. If you didn't like these beans, why did you buy so many?
The price was right.
I just don't understand it. Addison, you're the sales manager here. Explain what's going on.
Yeah, somebody better explain it.
We've been shipping beans into that area for 3 weeks now, but the chart goes up and down, up and down. It looks like a ride at Disneyland.
That's very funny, sir.
I don't think it's funny.
I don't think it's funny either.
My reports show we've sold 1,500 cans of beans in that area.
That's right.
But our income is minus $400.
Minus? How did that happen?
Yes, how did that happen?
I don't know, sir, but we'll certainly find out.
You bet you'll find out. I put $5,000 in this bogus bean business. I expect to make money, not be drowned in red ink.
Oh, now, patience, Theodore. Patience. These things take time. Rome wasn't built in a day, you know.
We're not in the construction business. Bean business.
Don't worry, Mr. Mooney. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're already at the bottom of it.
Now, Theodore, ain't gonna do no good you standing there cackling like a hen laying a square egg.
Colonel Bailey.
Yes.
Colonel Bailey, this is Perkins in the sales department. The West Side reports that 3,000 cans of beans have been sold just today.
3,000?
Yes, sir, and in one area.
This is the breakthrough I've been waiting for. Well, Theodore, what do you think of our methods now?
Well, Bailey's beans, Bailey's beans. Every bean, good or hot, get a pot of good old Bailey's beans.
Oh, Mary Jane, I think I have just cornered the entire bean market.
I think the bean market just cornered me.
Oh, sorry about that, Chief. Okay, out this way.
Get out of here.
There you are.
Woo.
Are you out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Gee.
Oh, Lucy, is that the last load?
Yeah, 3,000 cans of beans. English translation, $1,500. Isn't that great?
Oh, it's great, but I'm pooped.
Yeah, let's sit down and relax a while.
Relax, where?
Well, that's a good question. Well, let's see now. I think our warehouse needs a woman's touch. You know how. Go ahead, Mary Jane. Make yourself at home.
Thanks, I think I will.
Oh, good thinking.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Forgot the footstool.
That's a good idea.
Oh, gracious, gracious. Say, Lucy, you never did tell me what style your new furniture's gonna be.
Oh, a little bit of everything. Contemporary, you know. Although I must say, I kind of like this decor, early pork and beans.
Well, I sure gotta hand it to you. This is the greatest idea anybody ever pulled off.
You know what I'm dying to see?
What?
The look on Mr. Mooney's face when he finds out that I have my new furniture and I tell him how I paid for it. Boy, will he be proud of me.
Oh, yeah.
And he'll be so happy when he finds out that I got the whole idea from him for this whole scheme.
Yeah, but Lucy, I'm kind of worried.
About what?
Well, about all these beans. How are we going to take them back? We've already hit every store in the area.
Well, now, we're not going to hit any more stores. We're going to zero in on the factory.
The factory? How are we going to get all this stuff at the factory?
Don't you worry about a thing. I got everything arranged. I called a friend of mine, Frank Winslow. You remember him? He worked for the construction company.
Is it the big fella?
Yeah, the big one, yeah. Well, I called him, and he promised to help me, and he never lets me down. There's good old reliable Frank now. Oh, Bailey's beans, da-da-da-da-da-da. Hello? Yeah, hi, Frank. You mean I can have it today? Oh, thank you. You're a pussycat. Bye.
Oh, Steph, that quick?
Yeah, Frank never asks any questions.
Why not?
Well, he says my answers make him too nervous. Come on, we gotta get all this stuff ready for loading.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of that right away, sir.
Mr. Bailey?
Colonel Bailey.
Oh, Colonel Bailey.
Colonel Beauregard Bailey.
Colonel Beauregard Bailey. Well, I do declare.
What can I do for you, young lady?
Well, now, I really hate to bother a busy man like you, but, well, sir, you see, I bought some of your barbecued beans.
Yes, everybody seems to be buying them. Aren't they sensational?
Well, now, I don't want to hurt your feelings, sir, but I can't honestly say that they're the world's greatest beans, and I'd like to return them.
What? Why, I don't understand it. I know this business, and I know we put out the best beans anyone ever ate.
Well, I'm sure that you're very sincere, sir, but you've never tasted my mama's beans, and they're the best I ever ate.
Now, we're not trying to put mamas out of business. You could have gotten your money back at the grocery store. Why'd you bring this down here to me?
Well, now, because I want to tell you how much I admire the straightforward way that you do business, Colonel Bailey. When I first read that guarantee, I didn't know whether you really meant it or not.
Oh, my dear. The Bailey Bean Company means every word we say.
Oh.
We stand behind every bean.
Oh, now, isn't that nice? You mean that guarantee is good for every little old can of beans that you sell?
Every little old can. And I'm delighted to have a chance to prove it to you. Now, you let me have that can. Yes. And for bookkeeping purposes, I'm going to have to pay you by check.
Oh, that's quite all right, Colonel. But before you fill out the amount, I do have a few more cans outside.
Oh?
Yeah, you just make it out to Lucille Carmichael.
Lucille Carmichael.
Now, that was 2 L's.
2 L's? Yeah. Lucille Carmichael. What is this?
Well, now, the rest of them are outside, Colonel. Altogether, I have 3,000 cans. You just make that check out for $1,500.
$1,500? 3,000 cans? Hey, what do you mean here? What are you doing?
Mary Jane, I have it, this afternoon?
Oh, Lucy, I can't wait to see it.
Oh, while we're waiting, let's get something to eat. I am so hungry.
Oh, I got news for you. We were so busy buying beans, we forgot to buy groceries.
Oh, I'm starved.
Well, the only thing I could find in the house was a glass of milk.
I'll drink it.
I drank it. The only other thing I found was a can of beans.
I'm so hungry I'll eat anything. Thank you.
When the furniture comes, we'll go marketing.
Mm-hmm. We'll have a big feast and celebrate.
Beans okay?
Not bad. In fact, they're pretty good. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Lucy, what's the matter?
These are the best beans I ever ate in my whole life. Oh, dear. Oh.
Lucy, what are you doing?
Oh, I can't take the money. I can't take the money. If that's the furniture, send it back.
Mrs. Carmichael!
Mr. Mooney, what are you doing here?
I happen to be an investor in Bailey's Bean Company.
Yes! Oh, hello, Colonel.
And I have just learned of your conniving, swindling scheme.
Oh, don't bother to yell at me. Here's your check, Colonel. I can't take your money.
How come?
Because it's true. These are the best beans I ever ate in my whole life.
They are?
Yes.
You see? How about that for a testimonial? Furniture for Carmichael.
Oh, please, take it back to the store. I can't pay for it. I'm sorry.
Oh, just a little old minute here. Gentlemen, you bring all that new furniture right in here. I'll pay for it.
You will?
I'll be glad to pay for it because you're the most wonderful testimonial my company has ever had.
Well.
From now on, you're going to be known as Bailey's Bean Queen.
Bean Queen?
Your picture will be on every signboard in the country.
Gee, Mary Jane, I'm a bean queen. Bailey's bean, Bailey's beans. Right.
The Lucy Show. Starring Lucille Ball. Co-starring Gale Gordon. Brought to you by
Carmichael?
Yes, sir?
These reports have to be typed and these filed right away.
But, Mr. Mooney, it's 6:30 already.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Carmichael. I still know how to tell the time.
But all this work will take me at least 2 hours. Will I get paid time and a half for overtime?
No, you won't get paid anything.
But that's not fair. I'll be working later than anybody else.
You got here later than anybody else.
I had a good excuse for being late this morning.
Good? Yes. Believable? No.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mooney, for being late, but the smog was so thick I couldn't find the bus.
No, get to work, please.
Yes, sir. Working overtime for no money. Nobody appreciates anything around here.
Oh, yes, they do. Only this morning I called our president, Mr. Cheever, and I told him that my chair was worn out, and he told me that I would get a new chair. Yes, indeed. They reward people around here who use their heads.
Then how come your chair wore out in the seat? Oh, come on in, Mary Jane.
Oh, Lucy, I've got the most wonderful news. You'll never guess what happened to me. You'll never guess in a million years.
Well, what happened?
Guess.
Oh, come on now, Mary Jane. I'm no good at guessing games.
I'll give you a little hint. What's the best thing that can happen to a working girl?
You're getting married.
No.
No? You're engaged?
No.
You got a date?
No, I guess I better tell you. I got a raise.
Oh, Mary Jane, that is wonderful. Is it much of a raise?
Well, no, but at least now my take-home pay is worth taking home.
Oh, that's wonderful.
When do you think you're going to get a raise?
Me get a raise? Ha! Mr. Mooney won't even pay me for working overtime, let alone give me a raise.
When did he give you your last one?
Well, let me see. It was on Flag Day. I don't remember the year, but our flag still had 48 stars.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, well.
How much money are you making now, Lucy?
Oh, I'm ashamed to tell you. But every time I file my income tax, they send me a sympathy card.
Have you ever hinted to Mr. Mooney that you wanted more money?
Hinted? Look, I've done everything. I've skipped lunch telling him I couldn't afford to eat. I told him I have to walk to work because I can't even afford a bus. The only time I ever got a reaction out of him was once when I came in with big holes in my coat.
Oh, and he gave you a raise?
No, he gave me a needle and thread and told me to stop looking like a slob. Oh, darn it, I always forget that this plant is artificial. I just don't understand it, Mary Jane. Seems to me that everybody in that bank has gotten a raise except me.
Well, I just think you're using the wrong approach.
Well, what is the best way to get a raise?
The best way to get a raise is to point out to Mr. Mooney what a good worker you are, that you're never absent, you're never late, and you never make mistakes.
Well, what's the next best way?
Have you ever tried to appeal to a good side?
I've never been able to find it.
Well, Lucy, honestly, you've been there long enough. You're entitled to a raise.
You're telling me?
Well, you should just ask for it.
I have.
Be firm about it. Go in there in the morning and beard the lion in his den.
Okay, but it would be easier getting a raise from a real lion.
Mooney speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Cheever. Yes, sir, the new chair arrived, sir. It's a beauty. I've just been admiring it, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Cheever. Thank you.
How are you feeling, Mr. Mooney?
Well, I'm all right.
And how is Mrs. Mooney feeling?
She's all right.
And how was your...
No, you cannot have a raise.
How did you know I was going to ask for a raise?
Mrs. Carmichael, when you come in here on time and inquire about my health and my wife's health, you obviously aren't aiming for a cut in your salary. Now, please get to work.
Mr. Mooney, I've been working here a long time now, and it seems as though everybody in this bank has gotten a raise except me.
True.
Well, Mr. Mooney, I realize I haven't been a very efficient secretary.
True.
And I am almost always late.
True.
And I do take a little too long on my coffee breaks.
True.
And I'm not a very good typist.
True.
But, Mr. Mooney, you're not going to give me a raise, are you?
True.
Why won't you?
Because, as you just said, you're not efficient, you're always late, you take too long for your coffee breaks, and you are not a good typist.
Yeah, but you can't think of one single reason on your own.
Mrs. Carmichael, we have a very busy day ahead of us. Please get to work.
Mr. Mooney,
What now?
I think you are taking a very unappreciative attitude after all I've done for this bank.
Just what have you done for this bank?
Well, in what condition was this bank before I came to work for it?
It was the third largest financial institution in the city with assets of $300 million and 31 branches.
And what condition is it in now?
It is the third largest financial institution in the city with assets of $300 million and 31 branches.
You see, I haven't heard it one bit.
Back.
I still think you ought to give me a raise.
Nobody gives a raise. You have to earn it.
Well, how?
Either by being very efficient, which in your case is too ridiculous to discuss, or by performing some outstanding service for the bank.
Like what?
Well, Mr. Cheever gave his secretary an increase because she devised a new system of bookkeeping. She also suggested an advertising slogan for the bank.
She also wears a sweater 2 sizes too small.
Mrs. Carmichael, this is no time to be facetious. Now let me give you a word of advice. Remember, the laborer is worthy of his hire. The climb up the ladder of success is not easy. How do you suppose I got where I am today?
You married the boss's daughter.
I did not. She was his niece. I worked very hard to maintain my position here. I work extra hours. For example, today I am having lunch in my office, so I can be here for an appointment with an important client. To get ahead, you have to work. Now, you think about that, Mrs. Carmichael.
Mr. Mooney,
What?
I'm going to take 10 more minutes on my coffee break and just think about that.
You are impossible!
You got your new chair, huh?
Mooney speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Cheever. Yes, I'm expecting Mr. Leonard any time, sir. Well, I know he's a very important client of ours, sir, but I've never met him personally. He did. He produced the Danny Thomas Show, yeah? Dick Van Dyke. Oh, and I Spy. Oh, well, thank you, sir. That's a big help to me. Yes, indeed. Thanks very much. Oh, and thanks again for the chair. I flipped over it. Goodbye. Yes?
Mr. Sheldon Leonard is here to see you, sir.
I'm expecting him. Send him in, please. Mr. Leonard. Why, it's so nice to see you, sir.
Thank you. Have I interrupted your lunch?
No. I had lunch hours ago, sir. Here. Oh, Mr. Leonard, won't you sit down, sir? There you are. Make yourself comfortable. You know, Mr. Leonard, although we've never met, I feel that I've known you for years. I used to go to all those gangster movies you were in. I'm quite a fan of yours.
Yes, I made a lot of those gangster movies.
Yes.
In fact, I still get bumped off 3 times a night on the Late Late Show.
Well, you were so believable as a gangster.
Maybe I was too believable. Every time I stepped out of the house, the cops arrested me.
Well, now, surely you explained to them who you were.
Well, yes, I did, but from force of habit, I'd say it like this. I'd say, all right, get your hands off of me, copper, or you'll wind up in a cement kimona.
Well, it must have been quite a loss to your public when you gave up acting to become a producer and director.
What public? No. I was one of those actors that people would see on the street and they'd say, hey, look, there goes, what's his name? The face was familiar, but they couldn't remember the name.
Well, you have to expect that of people.
From my own kids? Yeah. Twice the little finks turned me in for the reward.
Well, I must say it was a lucky day for television when you gave up acting and became a producer.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, yes, it was. It was indeed. Why, anyone who owns a television set today knows the name Sheldon Leonard.
Except my kids. They still refer to me as what's-his-name.
Well, I won't forget your name. No, sir. I love those television shows of yours. There's that Danny Thomas show, the Dick Van Dyke, I Spy. That is the most wonderful show. The way you have worked that around so that the... Why, Mr. Leonard, you're blushing. Am I embarrassing you?
Well, yes. But please continue. You forgot Andy Griffith's show in Goma Pile.
Andy Griffith and Goma Pile, yes, and I understand that you're currently creating a new series.
Well, yes, that's right. We're shooting the pilot now.
You're shooting the pilot?
That's an expression in television. It means that we're making a test, a sample film, you know. In fact, that's why I'm here to see you.
Oh?
Yes, we have a scene in which there's a bank holdup. And I think it would be more realistic if we filmed it in an actual bank. So, with your permission, I'd like to film it here.
Film it here?
Yes.
In this bank?
Yes.
Well, now, I'd like to oblige you, Mr. Leonard, but that would disrupt our entire day.
Well, I don't intend doing it during your business hours. No, we'll film it at night after the bank is closed.
Well, it's unprecedented and against all regulation.
We're bonded and fully insured.
Well, I'm afraid not. It's quite out of the question.
The screen credit will read Technical Advisor Theodore Mooney.
That's Theodore J. Mooney, and when do we start?
We want to film it tomorrow night, but I'd like to come in tonight and rehearse the scene with my principal actors, if you don't mind.
By all means.
And don't you worry about anything going wrong, Mr. Mooney. I'll watch your money as if it were my own.
Well, with all the shows you do, most of it is. That's a little joke. I just made that up. Right on the spur of the moment. Maybe you could use it in your it's not very funny. Is there anything else I can do for you, sir?
Well, I would like to familiarize myself with the layout of the bank here. In the words of the trade, I'd like to case the joint.
Oh, case the joint, by all means. Help yourself. Make yourself at home. Oh, I'd better give you a key, Mr. Leonard. Yes. Now, here's the key to the front door of the bank, so you can use that tonight.
Ah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks very much.
A great pleasure meeting you. Technical Advisor, Theodore J. Mooney. Ah!
Uh-oh. The bank's kind of busy. Give me your check, Mary Jane. I'll have it cash for you so you won't have to wait in line.
Okay, thanks.
Would you like the bills in any particular denomination?
Well, I'd like it in tens, but it's only for $5.
This'll only take a minute. Maggie, when you get a chance.
What's the matter?
Shh.
What's the matter?
Shh. The bank is going to be held up.
Hold up. How do you know?
That man behind us is a gangster.
A gangster?
Yeah, look. No, don't look. I don't want him to get suspicious. Now you can look. Don't look so long.
Lucy, how do you know he's a gangster?
Shh, because I recognize his face. Just look at him. Don't look.
Well, are you sure he's a gangster?
Of course I'm sure. Why, he's probably one of the 10 most wanted crooks in the whole country. Doesn't he look like a crook to you? Don't look. You know something? I think I saw his picture in the post office. Boy, he's got a criminal face if I ever saw one. With those beady eyes, that thin, cruel lips, and that low-slung forehead. And look at that receding chin.
He hasn't got a receding chin.
Shh. He probably had a chin job.
We better call the police.
Hey, we can't call the police. He hasn't done anything yet. I'm going over and see if I can hear what he's saying.
Hello, Frankie. It's all set for the bank tonight. Yep, it's a perfect setup. Have the boys here at 8 o'clock. No, we can't wait. We have to shoot the pilot.
I was right. He is going to rob the bank tonight. Not only that, he's going to make his escape in a stolen airplane.
How do you know?
He just said he was going to shoot the pilot.
Let's call the police.
No, now, wait a minute. We don't have any evidence.
Well, you said he was going to rob the bank tonight.
Yeah. And I'm going to be right here when he does.
Lucy, you're crazy.
No, I'm not. The minute he starts robbing this bank, I'm going to catch him red-handed.
You better tell Mr. Mooney.
I will not. There's probably a reward out for that crook. Mr. Mooney's the type who would keep it. Besides, this is my chance to do something for the bank so I can earn my raise.
There's got to be an easier way to get a raise.
Well, there is, but I'm not the type to wear a sweater 2 sizes too small. Now, listen. This is what we're going to do.
We?
Yes, we. Now, listen.
Dress up like trick-or-treat.
I already told you, so they'll think we're scrub women and not kill us.
Well, I hope not. I wouldn't want to get caught dead in this outfit.
Never mind.
Hey, Charlie, you wait for the car. Okay, fellas, come on.
The nerve of him coming right through the front door.
It's really something.
Shh, don't talk.
Listen.
Don't talk.
Well, you're talking.
Let's not talk about not talking. Shh.
This is really a setup. It's a perfect setup. Yeah. There's a good place for us to line the people up when we start shooting. Right there. Now remember, this whole thing has got to go like clockwork or we blow the whole bit. Now, Louie, you go back to the cashier's cage and scoop up all the money, right? Go. You get ready to unpack the nitro so you can blow the ball. All right? You stay at the door. Keep an eye on the... We can... Louie! Hey, Louie! Now, where did he get to? What's the matter, boss? Louie disappeared. Go get him, will you? You bet. Now, I want you to remember that you got to keep an eye on this door all the time. Harry! Hey, Harry! Harry, Louie! Where did they get to? Everybody is disappearing here. Go find them, will you? Okay, I'll get them. Bring them on. I got to talk. Hey, boys. Louie. Harry, Pete, somebody. Where did everybody get to?
I thought we was here alone.
No, we wasn't here alone.
How?
Did you see some men go back there?
Men?
Yeah.
If there was men back there, do you think we'd be out here?
I'd better go see for myself.
Hold him now. I got him. That's don't you move or we'll let you have it.
What are you talking about?
You're gonna rob this bank, you dirty crook.
I am not robbing anything. I'm going to shoot a pilot.
That's murder. That's even worse than robbery.
Look, ladies, let me explain. This is a mistake. I'm not a crook.
Never mind. I know a crook when I see one, and I've seen your face 1,000 times.
Yeah, of course you have. I'm what's his name? Got me so confused now, even I can't remember.
Somebody's coming. Oh, maybe another member of his gang. Yeah, hold him there now.
Now, look, lady.
Quiet.
What's going on here?
Going on?
Mr. Mooney, he was robbing your bank.
Oh, he's not doing anything of the
kind. He's a big crook, boy.
Get your hand
We
up.
got him.
Come on, get
You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
He's got a whole bunch of men here. He was robbing the bank. You're making a big mistake.
You're making a mistake.
You mean he's not here to rob the bank?
Of course not. I'm terribly sorry. Now, what happened?
I don't know. All the years I've been in the business, I never had to fight any gangsters as tough as these two broads.
Well, who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm rehearsing a new television series here.
A television series?
Yes, he's the well-known actor-producer.
Actor? Oh, of course. Oh, I should have recognized you. Why, well, whatchamacallhim?
What's his name?
He's Sheldon Leonard.
Hey, Sheldon Leonard. Oh, Mr. Leonard. Oh, I feel so embarrassed. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, Mary Jane, let's get out of here. I'm sorry.
Just a moment, you two. Just a moment. I want to know what's going on around here.
Well,
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, well, I'm Mr. Mooney's secretary, and I thought you were robbing the bank, and Mr. Mooney said I could earn a raise if I did something extra and special, and when I heard that you were going to shoot a pilot, well, I thought you were crooks, and that if I caught you, I'd get a raise, and the Department of Income Tax could stop sending me sympathy cards.
What's she saying?
I wouldn't know. I speak 7 languages, but not hers.
I'm terribly sorry. Come on, Mary Jane.
No, wait a minute. Come back here. Come here.
What?
You ever done any acting?
Acting?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Well, I suddenly got this idea for a new television series. You see, it would be about this kooky red-headed girl, you see, and she works in a bank, and she gets into all sorts of impossible situations, and forget it, nobody would ever believe it.